Thank you for joining us today. The second time is a charm. We're continuing our meeting from last week where we experienced technical difficulties during the live stream. To ensure public access, the meeting was adjourned and rescheduled to today. We've taken a number of steps to troubleshoot and assure that we won't have these same issues in the future. So we appreciate everyone's patience with us in doing so. Since this is a continuation of last week's meeting, the time, location, registered speakers, and agenda items all remain unchanged. But before we start today's meeting, I'm going to reintroduce Daisy, who I introduced last week to everyone in the room, but not to our live stream audience because of our technical difficulties. So for those who were not able to attend last week, Daisy Juarez has been promoted to the position of Executive Advisor for the Board of Commissioners over here in the black wave. In this position, she will work closely with Lee and Espy to ensure that our board operations continue to run smoothly in advance of, and I hate to read these words on the paper, Lee's planned retirement, which will happen next year. Daisy's been with the CHA for more than 8 years, most recently as part of the development team. Her background includes collaborating with senior leadership, preparing briefing materials, executive summaries, and communications for leadership and board level review. She's been recognized for her expertise in coordinating complex meetings, developing procedures, maintaining records, streamlining processes, all things that are very important to us here at the board. So we are happy and fortunate to have Daisy as part of our board team. So welcome again. With that said, I will now call the meeting to order, and our interim board secretary will take a roll call to establish a quorum.
Commissioner Khan,
Here.
Commissioner Gonzalez Cruzy, Commissioner Gutierrez,
Here.
Commissioner Harris, Commissioner Herlock, Commissioner Malone,
Here.
Commissioner Matanke,
Here.
Commissioner Parker,
Here.
Commissioner Washington, Commissioner Brewer.
Here.
Mr. Chairman, you have a quorum.
Thank you, Daisy. To our residents and guests who have joined us today in board chambers, and to our remote viewers who can now access the meeting via our live stream video broadcast, welcome to the November 18th Board of Commissioners meeting. At this time, I will present a motion to approve the order of the agenda, which is as follows. Centering thoughts from Commissioner Harris. I will then provide you with an update on agency activities and programs since we last met. We'll then move to public testimony on general matters. After public testimony on general matters, we will recess from the regular board meeting so that members of the Real Estate Committee can meet. As a reminder, after committee presentations, registered speakers will be given an opportunity to comment on items listed on committee agendas. At the conclusion of the Real Estate Committee meeting, the regular board meeting session will resume with presentation and vote of general and committee items. We will then recess to meet in closed session. At the conclusion of closed session, we will resume the business portion of the meeting to vote on personnel matters and other closed session matters. The meeting will then be adjourned. Commissioners, may I have a motion to approve the order of today's meeting agenda?
So moved.
Is there a second? All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Are there any nays, recusals, or abstentions? Hearing none, the motion to approve the order of today's meeting agenda is hereby approved. And now for the second time in 2 weeks, we get another centering thought from our very own Commissioner Harris.
And commissioners, and to our executive staff members and friends, welcome. Well, today I'm going to talk to you about heartfelt harvest. On Thanksgiving Day, together we meet with laughter and stories, the gathering sweet, a table adorned with warmth and cheer, each hand held close, each heart near. The sense of love and joy fill the air. We share in moments simple and rare. Through every smile and every embrace, Memories form in this treasured space. Together in gratitude, side by side, thankful for family, our love abides. For in these moments we find our way, gathered as one on Thanksgiving Day. I'd just like to say that on behalf of the CHA board to all of you, we wish you a happy Thanksgiving. And with that, I want you to wish the person next to you a happy Thanksgiving by saying, gobble, gobble, gobble.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
You know, it's good to have fun sometimes, right? And but also I want to say that, as you know, December is right around the corner, Christmas. And so with that, I want to say to all of you from all of us, happy holidays. And so I'd like you to say ho ho ho.
I'm not going to say that to you.
Oh, come on, you can do better than that. Ho ho ho. Cheer is here. Thanksgiving and Christmas both are near. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you as always. Um, Now I'm going to take a moment to provide some updates. So once again, I want to thank everyone for coming back to the November board meeting, our staff, all of our residents who take this meeting seriously. We don't take your time for granted. So thank you for being back here. Uh, Over the last few months, I've had an opportunity to connect very deeply with the work we do. I've obviously been on this board for 12 years, but in this role, I've had an opportunity to dig deeper, go a layer beneath, and get a lot closer to the operations, the people, and it's been a great opportunity to get closer to the work that we do. Uh, and it's important that even in this time of transition, we start every meeting by acknowledging our successes. And so I want to spend a little bit of time walking through some slides to provide an update on some of the things that we've done. On our next slide, it's November 1st. We had a graduation for Level Up. Those who were here last week saw Kirsten Williams, who was the keynote speaker at the graduation, and she shared her personal journey and how CHA and the Level Up program had the effect of changing her trajectory, providing opportunities for her, allowing her to accumulate numerous degrees, and ultimately achieve home ownership. A very powerful story. A number of us were teary eyed just hearing everything she's overcome and how far she's come. Very powerful moment, very powerful reminder of the work that we do. And so it was just a great event. Hats off to the entire team and the entire village to make that possible. Uh, Level Up, as many of you know, is our wealth building program that offers coaching and counseling, as well as financial incentives to help residents achieve goals, whether it be improving credit, going back to school, or becoming homeowners. The next slide talks about Operation Warm. Actually, sorry, go back, please. Uh, Backwards to the previous slide. And one more, please. Here we go. So this is Kirsten Williams, who I spoke about, who gave the keynote speech. And again, just very powerful, and special thank you to her for appearing. And then the next slide is more footage from that Level Up graduation. On the top left, you'll see the entire graduating class. And so very powerful moment that I didn't want to get lost. A few other things to highlight from the past few months. Moving on to the next slide, Operation Warm. In October, we hosted the 18th annual Operation Warm. We handed out more than 5,000 coats, winter coats, to our CHA youth. And in addition to that, hundreds of our staff volunteered. It was a beautiful moment altogether. And so I'm thankful to our partners, to our staff, to our volunteers, and obviously to our residents for making this such a beautiful day. In addition to coats, there were books, there were a number of different services. You could register to vote, lots of different opportunities to get fed and numerous, and there was food, but there were lots of other ways to engage. A beautiful community event. Uh, on the slide 4, we uh, we're moving over to the development front now. We participated in a ribbon cutting to celebrate the opening of Grace Manor, which is adding 65 new affordable homes in North Lawndale. We're proud to contribute critical operating subsidy to make the development affordable for the long term, approximately $6.5 million over the next 20 years. That funding, which comes from uh, HUD and the RAD, the Rental Assistance Demonstration Program, is supporting 19 one and two bedroom units at Grace Manor. And then most recently, last week, we were back on the west side to cut ribbon at West Haven Park Station, where we completed the final rental phase of our redevelopment of the former Henry Horner homes, which, as many of us know, has been a very long time in the making. So it was a great moment to be there. The property is beautiful, right next to the Green Line. It's a 12-story, 96 apartment residential community developed with Brinshaw Development and the Michaels organization. 38 of the 96 apartments will be subsidized for residents from CHA's waitlist, and another 25 will be affordable. For those who haven't seen it yet, as I mentioned, the building itself is strategically located near the Green Line, also served by numerous CTA bus routes. And the property as a whole demonstrates our commitment to recreating mixed income communities that provide great housing options for everyone, including families that need housing assistance. Uh, and then we'll go to the last slide, which relates to the partner symposium. Um, we partner with the Illinois Housing Council to host our first ever property partner symposium. We are partnering with them to host it in December. One of the core components of our year of renewal has been strengthening relationships with our external partners. And this event is an intentional step in that direction. It will allow us to highlight key resource offerings from the CHA and our partners like IDA, DOH, CIC, and make those available to both current and aspiring organizations. So far, we have 26 partner organizations confirmed to attend, and we're expecting that number to increase. And lastly, I wanted to talk a little bit about our budget before concluding. To address the situation in Washington, D.C., as well as our 2026 budget, which our CFO, Mike Moran, will present later this morning. As many of you all have seen, Congress finally reopened the government, and so the government shutdown has been lifted. But even with that, we still have a great deal of uncertainty at the federal level. We're anticipating our funds from HUD to be reduced by anywhere from 9% on the public housing side, and with greater numbers on the HCV administrative side. And so the punchline of it all is that we are in a position where we'll need to be doing more with less. While we do have some reserves, our ability to use those and accrue those will be limited as well. And so it puts pressure on us organizationally to right size our budget so that it's sustainable in the long term. And so this year's 2026 budget reflects that. It's a first step, but not the entire work that we need to do to make sure our budget fits our operations in a way that can be replicated year after year, even when we're not tapping into our reserves to spend. HUD also has a number of policies that limit our ability to tap into our reserves, namely a cash management policy. And without going into the details, the punchline of it is once again that we need to be more disciplined and figure out ways to do less with more across the organization. Thank you. More with less across the organization. I wish we could do less with more. We need to do more with less across the organization. And so for the first time in recent memory, our budget assumes reduced funding in several key areas, particularly around our operating subsidy and capital funding and HCV administrative fees, which I mentioned. So as you'll see when Mike Moran presents, we were conservative in our revenue estimates, base them on publicly available housing proposals for the 2026 federal budget. While we hope these potential cuts don't come to fruition, our obligation is to be responsible stewards of our funding. We're also anticipating the cost of delivering services to our residents will continue to increase. The cost of building, the cost of materials, the cost of rents. Most importantly, we must continue to invest in the positive changes that we've made over the past 12 months to better provide services to our residents. This includes an expansion and reorganization of our property asset management team. Over the next several years, the CHA, like other agencies that rely on federal funding, will have to make tough decisions. It won't happen overnight, but our key priority, this will remain a key priority for us as we look forward. So with that, I want to say thank you once again to the entire CHA team for all your work, particularly as we have worked to finalize a budget for 2026. So with that, we will now move into public participation. A few announcements before we go into public participation. The same announcements as usual, but for the September 19th board meeting, responses are available at the check-in desk, also posted on our CHA website. For board members, a copy of the 2026 committee and board meeting schedules is included in your purple folder. The 2026 schedule for board meetings is also now posted on our website. Our next committee and board meetings are scheduled for Tuesday, January 20th at 8:30 here at our CHA corporate office. As a reminder, people wishing to comment at our meetings, committee or board meetings, must register in advance by phone or online. And online, the email address is boardpubliccomments, all one word, at thecha.org. Requests to comment will be accepted up until 10 a.m. on the Monday preceding the meeting date. However, if that Monday is a holiday, then it'll be 10 a.m. the Friday before the meeting date, or as published. Visit our website or call the board secretary's office to stay abreast of information on board-related meetings or to receive a copy of the public comment process or 2026 board meeting schedule. With that, we will now move into public participation. The same rules apply. We appreciate the importance of everyone's comments here and look forward to listening to your concerns and giving full consideration to your input. Depending on the questions you ask, we may refer you to staff members who are here in the room, or we may follow up, or we may have an immediate response for you right now. But rest assured, your concerns will be addressed before the next scheduled board meeting. As set forth in our public participation rules, we expect courteous, respectful, and civil behavior, the same thing we will give to you in return. Disruptive behavior that impedes board business is prohibited, and individuals who are disruptive will be given a warning, and if necessary, the ultimate remedy is removal from the meeting. Disruptive behavior includes, but is not limited to, personal attacks, abusive, threatening, or intemperate language, and refusal to abide by the time limitations set forth in the public participation rules. To ensure that all registered speakers get a chance to address the board, we will strictly enforce the 2-minute time limit. You will receive a notice or you will hear a sound when there's 30 seconds remaining in your comment period. When called upon, please come to the podium. All comments must be addressed to me and not individual members of the board or CHA staff. We have a total of 11 registered speakers who will comment on general CHA matters. The following is the order in which speakers will be called: Michelle Joyner, Betty Thompson, Tamiko Holt, David Huber, Dwayne Crockett, Jenny Newsom, Paul McKinley, Jackie Page, Bernadette Williams, Mary Baggett, and Irene Williams. Responses to comments presented during public participation will be posted on our CHA website. If you have any written materials, please give them to Daisy, our board secretary. After the board meeting, she'll distribute copies to the full board. Yeah, oh, Bernadette Williams, Mary Baggett, Irene Harris are the last three speakers. So with that said, I'm going to call the first three.
Mr. Chair, I hope I'm not out of order, but I really wanted to make a comment on something you had mentioned earlier in your presentation about the warm coats and the level
Sure.
up.
Please.
I just feel that it's just so wonderful to hear such news like that you've shared with us, the accomplishments that have been made. But I would like to recommend, I don't know if they're doing it or not, but at the Carter G. Woodson Library, which is one of the most outstanding Black libraries we have in the nation, that our work should be displayed at the Carter G. Woodson Library for people to come in and to view our slides and to hear about what we're doing here at the Chicago Housing Authority. So I would really like to see if we could do that. I don't know if they're already in contact with the Carter G. Woodson Library, located at 95th and Halsted, I believe. But I think it would be commendable for us to have that kind of relationship going so that many people in our communities could see what we're doing.
That's a great recommendation.
And I just want to applaud the young people and the staff for the hard work. I mean, it's so beautiful, but I feel it just needs to be shared more.
Thank you, Commissioner. We can look into it for sure.
Thank you.
So we're going to initiate our public comment period. Our first three registered speakers are Michelle Joyner, Betty Thompson, and Tamika Holt, in that order. And I see Ms. Holt. Do we have Michelle Joyner or Betty Thompson? Okay, Ms. Holt.
I'm here on the line. Can you hear me?
Wait, I'm sorry.
Michelle Joyner will be participating remotely.
Okay. Ms. Joyner, can
Hello?
you hear us? Yes. Good morning.
Yes. Good morning. I hear an echo.
We can hear you
I don't
perfectly.
know. Okay. I hear an echo. I will continue to speak and get through this. So let me know when I'm officially on the clock.
You
for
can
2
you can
minutes.
start. You can start right now, Ms. Joyner. We can all hear you.
Okay. Good morning, Chairman Brewer and the board.
Good morning.
Thank you for the opportunity to speak today. I just wanted to say that I am the other Michelle from Chicago, Michelle Obama being the first. And I describe myself that way, not to compare myself to her, but just to show how a difference in one's life circumstances can put you in her position versus mine being on Section 8. To the issues at hand, CHA, I don't feel that you're on my side, but you're getting $1.3 billion to be on my side. You'll pay vendors, you'll pay my landlord, you'll pay city colleges where I'm in school. I was supposed to be at that level up graduation, by the way, but I didn't make it because I was a number of personal reasons. So there are a number of things that you guys do that make it difficult for me as I work to try to get off Section 8. For example, my utility reimbursement was taken to satisfy an overpayment that was mistakenly given to me, that I was told was going to be given to me.
30
And then when I
seconds
filed the
remaining.
hardship, I found out that there was an overpayment and the utility reimbursement was going to be taken to satisfy the overpayment. Apparently, CFA was thrown into a tizzy when they made the switch from the family self-sufficiency program being handled by the agency, I forget, and came in-house to Section 8. to CHA
Time is up.
and became Level Up. So because of that,
Thank,
there was
thank
some overpayment made to my account. So anyway, my utility
Ms. Joyner.
reimbursement was taken without any regard for how I would
Ms.
pay
Joyner,
my
can you hear
light
me?
bill. And I was treated especially callously
Can
when
you
I
turn
called
off
to get
this?
customer service to get the
Turn
issue
off the volume.
resolved. I asked
Ms.
for a
Joyner,
little bit of empathy.
can you hear me? Okay. Ms. Joyner, I'm not sure if you can hear us. We were trying to interrupt because your time was up. But we thank you for your comments, and please, the utility reimbursement issues with the hardship, we've taken note of it, and if we'll put you in touch with someone from our team to follow up directly. If you were here in the room, we'd have you talk to them right now in person, but we'll make sure they follow up with you directly. Thank you, Ms. Joyner. Betty Thompson. Ms. Holt, good morning.
Good morning, Chairman and Commissioners. I need to state this, and I'm going to try to keep my temper intact because it's very, very obvious. If I start printing out all the emails, now you're attacking people that I love on the HTV program because I won't shut up. And I've been through this before. I've been through this in like 2009, 2010 when I first started speaking out. The same tactics was used. You sent my father, which is a 73-year-old man that's bedridden. What is that? Not notice of non-compliance participant in violation of his voucher, requires him to report his income, blah, blah, blah. Mind you, he's triannual. That per your policies and procedures. I've been through this before concerning my father. I am his POA for power of attorney. And I find it very suspicious that it comes after me going back and forth about my daughter and her issues, me going back and forth about him not getting his rent paid. It's like doubling up on you all's portion, and me pretty much saying that I was going to speak last week concerning the problems with HCV, and I have been speaking on them about whoever's in charge of in watching your contractors is not doing their job as far as quality control. So one thing that you need
30
to know about
seconds
me
remaining.
is I don't run from a fight. Now, I just thought it was a class thing. Now I'm starting to think it's a race and a class war. At the end of the day, I speak for all my people. I don't care if you're my relative or not. You're not finna bully me. And if I have to get investigations going every which way but loose, I will. You all need to seriously think about getting Eugene Jones back here. The Sun-Times didn't report all what they need to report. Not only it may be commissioners that's in
Time is up.
pretty much in what do you call it,
Thank you, Ms. Holt.
in approval of him seeing the residents and the small businesses in Section 3 and the communities. We love him. Get him back here. He understands how to do this job.
Thank you, Ms. Holt. There is no race war, there's no class war, and we take your complaint seriously. We'll have someone, Cheryl, follow up with you. Next up, we have the next three registered speakers are David Huber, Dwayne Crockett, and Jenny Newsom. Do we have David Huber, Dwayne Crockett, Jenny Newsom? Oh, good morning, Ms. Newsom.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Commissioners. I want to first tell everyone that I am so glad that I had the opportunity to work with each and every one of you. And I'm here about several things. Number one, the first thing that I would like to know is, will the seniors get their coats that were promised to them? Because this was a program that I had started under Ms. Scott. And so all of the senior buildings this year would have been the last year in which they would have gotten those winter coats. Now, on to the more important thing. I would like to address the fact that there's a lot of retaliation, intimidation, and abuse that is being done to especially the seniors. According to your Board of Directors Code of Ethics, things are not going as they should. I am calling for both, or should I say, I would like for OIG from CHA, HUD, and also I want to have the federal government to come in and to investigate the way that things have been done. Number one, according to HUD rule about the CAC election, it was supposed to have been done by a third party. It wasn't. And they are
30 seconds
truly
remaining.
in violation. I know because even though I won the Senior South election, I was removed unjustly. The things that they used on me were inadmissible, unsubstantiated, and it was not done in a democratic way.
Thank you, Ms. Newsom. The next three registered speakers, Paul McKinley, Jackie Page, Bernadette Williams. No Paul? I know, I'm just making sure Paul's not here. Okay. Good morning.
Good morning, board. First, I'd like to speak on the fact that public comments are being held before the meeting. I think this is a little disingenuous and it's kind of like quieting up the public. You should hold these comments after the meeting so we can discuss the meeting. I think that a lot needs to change at CHA. And you mentioned that you were had some reports. Paul asked you, Mr. Brewer, Commissioner Brewer, about the report that you were supposed to turn in about migrant spending that the HUD secretary asked of the authority, and you said the report wasn't done.
I'm sorry, which report?
The report on migrant spending.
Oh.
You said the report wasn't done, and I'd just like to say that when participants and even Ms. Holt said that when her father had some difficulties, you were immediately with the intent to terminate. What happens to you when you don't do what you're supposed to do? I think you should be held to the same standard that the participants are. I think that this board needs an overview. I don't think you're in touch with us. I don't think you listen to us. And I think that needs to stop. I think that we need, especially the voucher holders,
30
a
seconds remaining.
council. We need a council that is elected. We do not want a board. This board that you have doesn't even meet with the voucher holders. I've said that time and time again. I do not think that you care. You have an abusive relationship with the voucher holders, and we want that to stop. We want our voice to be representative of us and to be beholden
Time is
to
up.
us.
Thank you, Ms. Page. I'll respond to a couple of things that you said. With respect to signing up to speak on substantive agenda items in the meeting, at the same time when you sign up for public or for general comment like you're doing right now, there's also an opportunity to sign up to comment on specific items in the meeting, within the committees. And so there is a part of the meeting set aside for commenting on agenda items. And with respect to what you referred to with HUD in the report, I think you're referring to something that hasn't taken place yet. And so there's nothing to report.
It's supposed to take place, though. You were given a time frame.
That's not true. No. But the last thing I'll say is we do value voucher holders and their voice. And we have a number of commissioners to that end, but also Commissioner Parker, please. I'm going to continue. We as a board, Commissioner Parker, you can speak with your own personal belief. I will tell you, we as a board value voucher holders.
I know, but when
And-
you say voucher holders on the board, don't speak for me.
Commissioner Parker, can I please?
Yeah, you could, but don't speak for me when you say voucher holders, because that's not true.
The board values voucher holders and will continue to prioritize and value voucher holders. And we're open to ideas to that end as well. Next up, we have Bernadette Williams. And then the last two speakers are Mary Baggett and Irene Harris. Okay. Good morning.
Greetings, everyone. What is happening here? Where is the CEO? The Housing Authority seems disconnected, with most parts not functioning well. Immediate restructuring is necessary, including changes within the board. There is complete disorder. Staff members are dismantling the GC Pool Section 3 and PPM programs while developing pilot AI and other bias mitigation initiatives and creating their own construction pricing model. Once again, why isn't construction software being used to generate price proposals instead of a pre-filled spreadsheet created by construction managers and other CHA officials? Every other sister agency applies a multiplier or profit of at least 20%, while the JOC program was transitioned to the GC pool, and the multiplier was reduced from 19% to 11%. We're working with the capacity of extended employees. Prevailing wages and tariffs are not considered. You have Section 3 firms operating quietly without executed contracts in the GC pool, yet you stop issuing assignments through Section 3 and PPM entirely. Multiple vendors are being quietly supplied, ensuring a steady workflow without pauses or gaps. Some vendors even have several companies actively involved in all of these programs. Again, where is the equal opportunities or chances for growth? You work with whomever you choose, and their abilities and performance standards do not determine that. Therefore, a thorough investigation of the entire program should have been conducted, not just for a select few. From the joint scope
30
meeting to
seconds remaining.
e-builder and the issuance of a purchase order, it shouldn't take 3 to 4 months to start a project. Also, once it's finished, you shouldn't have to wait another prolonged period for your payment to be processed. It's just a matter of people passing your information to the next step whenever they choose. And for the record, there should be significantly more than 1 or 2 success stories at each board meeting. There are far too many people in housing for very low numbers to be transitioning out or off of housing. This is a major problem, and we all need to work together
Time is up.
to do better. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for your comments. That concludes our public participation portion. I would like to thank all of our registered speakers. Responses to comments received today will be distributed at the next board meeting and also posted on our website. I will now present a motion to recess the regular meeting of the board. May I have a second? All in favor say aye. Are there any nays, recusals, or abstentions? Hearing none, the regular board meeting is recessed. We will return at the conclusion of the Real Estate Committee meeting. And I will now hand over the gavel to my esteemed colleague, Commissioner James Matenke, Chairman of the Real Estate Operations Development Committee.
As Chairman of the Real Estate Operations Development Committee, I will call today's meeting to order. The Board Secretary will call the roll to establish a quorum.
Commissioner Gutierrez? Commissioner Harris?
Here.
Commissioner Malone?
Here.
Commissioner Parker? Commissioner Matenke?
Here.
Mr. Chairman, you have a quorum.
Thank you, Daisy. Let the record reflect that Commissioners Brewer, Cobb, Hurlock, and Washington are also in attendance, but not counted for the quorum. The first matter for approval is the meeting minutes of September 19th, 2025. Are there any corrections to the minutes? Hearing none, I will present a motion for approval of the September 19th Real Estate Operations Development Committee meeting minutes. Is there a second? All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Are there any opposed votes, abstentions, or recusals? Hearing none, the minutes are hereby approved as submitted. Today, we have a total of 5 items for consideration and vote by this committee. As a reminder, comments from registered speakers will be entertained after presentation by staff and discussion by commissioners. Items will then be voted upon after public participation. The first item on the agenda will be presented by Leonard Langston, Interim Chief Property Officer. Item number 1 reads as follows: authorization to award contract to American Hoist and Manlift, Inc. for agency-wide elevator maintenance, repairs, and inspections. Good morning, Leonard.
Good morning, Commissioners. Today, we have a recommendation to award an elevator maintenance, repair, and inspection contract with American Hoist and Manlift for the continued operation of our elevators. With me today is our Deputy Chief of Capital Construction, Mahesh Manalkar, who will provide a brief overview.
Thank you, Mahesh. Please.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning, Commissioners. A very happy Thanksgiving week for everybody, even the members of audience. We are requesting approval for agency-wide elevator repair and maintenance contract to be awarded to American Hoist and Manlift Company for a 3-year base term and 2 one-year options for a total cost of $7.908 million. The solicitation received 6 bids in total, and American Hoist and Manlift Company was deemed as the most responsive and the lowest bidder of all. Our team did engage in a due diligence survey, so we did have a questionnaire and a survey sent out to the references sent by American Hoist and Manlift Company. They included Rockford Housing Authority, Joliet Housing Authority, and Film Studio. We further engaged our team to have a site visit at Film Studio, where our team went and actually saw the company in action in terms of how they've been performing, and all the responses that we have received so far deem that they have the capability and the capacity to commit to the agreement that we have for them. Having a centralized agency-wide elevator contract is definitely going to help with the CHA's objective of increasing accountability, of increasing the level of service, which is providing a 1.5-hour callback from the company for any service calls. In addition to, if there were any entrapments, they have committed to provide a 1-hour response time. With that said, I'm open for questions, and we request your approval.
May I start with a couple of quick questions?
Commissioner, there is also a representative here from American Hoist and Manlift, if the board has questions for them as well.
Okay. Like to introduce him or her to introduce themselves.
Joe Anderson from American Hoist and Manlift Company.
Morning.
Good morning, Commissioner and Board. I'm Joe Anderson with American Hoist and Manlift. I really appreciate the opportunity to take care of your elevators.
Joe, your position is?
I'm the president. My dad and I started this company out of the basement in 1999. I went to DePaul University. I was able to use constructions as a means to pay for my education. In part of our proposal, we are going to have a couple of candidates hire on for a paid internship to qualify to be part of the either the Millwright Union or the Elevator Union. kind of give back, because that's kind of how I got to where I'm at, was through the apprenticeship program and the union.
Where are you going to find the candidates?
We're going to use CHA Housing Services and post some job listings and do some interviews, and hopefully get one candidate for the first base program, and then for the, if the optional 2 years, another candidate, and make them successful in passing the apprenticeship program.
Okay. I just have a couple of questions. You've got 54 employees total, and you have a good reputation. How many elevators are you servicing right now?
Right now, we are servicing about, without your elevators, 450.
Okay, so we have a total of how many elevators?
158.
That's a significant increase in need.
It was a,
How will you?
yeah, so we are partnering with a MBE, which will take 30% of those elevators. And then we were hiring 2 more elevator mechanics, and specifically designating those to your properties. Besides that, we have a team in place that already is can handle the overflow, and we have 2 designated troubleshooters that can come in that are very qualified, skilled technicians with the proper resources and laptops to be able to handle your elevators.
I mean, we have a lot of seniors that are reliant on these elevators, where often they're just in 2 elevator buildings, and if somebody gets stuck and the other one's not working properly, that hour is a very long time.
Yes, I do understand. And the way this contract has been structured for your traction elevators, which are your taller buildings, 3 hours of maintenance is required per month. So that's a significant amount of time. So small repairs and adjustments can be made on an ongoing process, month to month, so that it'll prevent a lot of those downtimes that you might have experienced in the past. So each technician will only have approximately 50 to 60 elevators, and he will do the maintenance. And if there is a troubled call, there will be another technician that would come in to service that while the maintenance is ongoing.
Thank you. Mahesh, not to anticipate the problems, but what happens if we have a serious problem? How do we get out of this contract?
Oh,
Commissioner, just with many of our contracts, we have identified performance standards. In this case, we've identified the scope of work in addition to the level of callbacks and services that will be required. Just like other contracts, we always have the ability to issue notices of default for poor performance, and then follow our contractual remedies from there up to and including contract termination.
Okay. We are particularly sensitive to elevators. I'd like to make sure that I want you to succeed, very much so. But if something goes wrong, it's too important to let it drag on.
100%. We've had issues, very serious issues that have happened last February at Rockford Housing, where there were 2 elevators in the building, and both elevators went down. I personally drove parts out there at 11 o'clock at night. I'm very committed. I've listened to some of the residents. They want change. I want to be that change.
We need change.
This means a big deal to me and our company. So, and we want to prove ourselves.
Thank you. Okay. Commissioners, other questions? Yes, Commissioner Parker.
Just one of the good things is that you guys are housed in Illinois, but I got a question to the CHA. Is it for any strange reason we didn't pick the lowest bidder? Because on the scoring sheet, they're coming in at 7-1, and then on the final sheet is 7-9, which puts them 3rd lowest bidder. I'm confused with that.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Commissioner Parker. So American Hoist and Manlift is the lowest bidder. In addition to the bid, because we understand that there will be unexpected repairs that come, we added about 10% on top of that contract to the contract value to account for any unexpected repairs. The same would have been done.
Where is that at?
Commissioner Matt, please.
it say 7.1,
Yep.
and now they standing in front of us to 7.9. And you said 10%, so did you add the 10? Again, I'm trying to see the logic.
Yes, ma'am. There was supplemental information provided in the supplemental document
Yeah.
that addresses our reasoning for adding what we're calling a contingency for additional repairs.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
do see that, the 783,000.
Exactly. Yes, ma'am.
I apologize for that.
Are you done, Commissioner?
No,
Parker?
I'm not.
Okay, go ahead.
You guys said one, is that gonna be a person that you're gonna train, or is that somebody already needing to have a skill for you to hire the one resident, throughout 3-year contract?
No, we're going to provide them with training. They're going to get paid. It's not just shadowing. They will actually be part of the team. They will be probably running parts, learning parts, delivering test weights for your category testing. They will be, changing gang boxes and learning the tools and learning the trade and working alongside the mechanics. And then on the office side, we'll train them to be able to pass the aptitude test. We'll give them sample tests so that they are successful when the union apprenticeship program opens up. We'll have a mentoring program. We're going to bring them in. We're going to make sure that they're familiar and they successfully pass that pre-apprenticeship program.
As you taking them through the program, because you can sponsor folks directly into the program. So is that if they pass the test and then you have to go to the next person and the next person?
Yeah, they have to do some of the work on their own. And they
Right.
would have to be able to pass that test. But we are going to give them the tools and the opportunity and to be able to make them successful.
But if they fail to pass the test, then you go to the next tenant?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Commissioner Washington?
Thank y'all for following up on some stuff I asked in the briefing and going out checking on the butt. All the CHA elevators, you checked out all the CHA elevators. And they came from different contractors, some of them have different parts, although they're elevators. Do y'all have any of our supply on stock at hand?
Yes, we
for
do.
Elevators.
Yes, most of your equipment is non-proprietary, meaning that the parts and components are available. We have multiple suppliers. Our vans are loaded up with the majority of the parts that would be needed. You have GAL, you have SmartRise, you have motion control. Those are all interchangeable parts that we stock and warehouse. In Elk Grove Village, GAL has a supply house here. There's Quality Elevator that's a supply house locally. There's PSI that's a supply house locally, besides our warehouse. But most of our equipment that would be needed for CHA will actually be on the service vans, so that they will have the equipment they need if something were to go down. And on top of that, we plan on stocking each machine room with vital components, so that if a troubleshooter does come in, that a door board, a power supply is in the machine room to minimize the downtime.
Thank you.
Okay, so did y'all also tell them that every quarter, 3 months, not 4 months, want them to inspect all the elevators?
Yes, that was in the scope for the bid.
There's a 4-month, about a 3-month quarter. Because our elevators go down at any time, and although you say you had the supplies on hand, that the companies that put in elevators didn't even have supply on hand.
Sometimes I can't speak for the other contractors. There was during COVID, there was some issues getting parts, and there was long lead times. Those have shrunk, and parts are available. So I'm not experienced any issues getting parts lately. A lot of times too, if we do have a bad board, we do have something bad, we will pull that board out, we'll put the new one in, we send it out for repair, so then we have a spare. That's part of what we do to try to maintain the elevators at a high level, and kind of separate us from, other vendors.
Thank you.
Commissioner Washington, you bring up a good point in that this level of service is not what we have today with the patchwork of contractors we have across the authority. Different contractors have different things. We have contracts lapsing at different times, new contractors coming in. This allows us to standardize and again, what Mr. Anderson is saying, have a better approach to addressing our elevators holistically.
the goal.
Okay.
Yeah, per your contract, like each traction elevator every month is 3 hours of maintenance, and the hydraulic elevators are 2 hours of maintenance. I mean, that's really going to tighten up the reliability on your elevators. It's a lot of maintenance, and that's why the contract's so high, is because there's a lot of work involved to maintain them properly with the high use.
Thank you.
Okay, well, man, I have one of your cards because there's an organization that contract with people leave, get all the calls from everybody in authority. And if something go wrong and it takes too long, they'll be calling you.
Yes, no problem. And we do have 24-hour service. The mechanics get dispatched 24 hours.
I need
Okay.
one of your cards.
Commissioners, any other questions?
Yes, I have a question.
Yes, Commissioner Parker.
Ongoing, is these the elevators that we fail to repair, or is this like just an ongoing maintenance type of service?
This is for just ongoing maintenance and repair, the monthly maintenance that we need, any repairs that come about. So this is the type of contract we need to have in place. Whether we modernized something last year or 3 years ago, we need to have this type of contract in place to maintain our elevators moving forward.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Just to tag along to that, any entrapments, anything, any service calls, it would be the company that would be taking care of it as well.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Anderson.
I have a
Thank
question.
you.
Oh, Commissioner Harris, I'm sorry.
Yes. First of all, I'd like to applaud you for hiring 2 CHA residents with your company. However, I would like to ask if you could provide more detailed information to us in writing in terms of some kind of guide that we can see what the candidates who are going to be in place in your company to work with you for us, so we can see it, read it, evaluate.
Yes.
Come back to you with discussion about it. I see that you are a hands-on person, and that you stated that you went out yourself at 11 o'clock at night to see about repairing one of the elevators. So with that, I'm really looking at you and your leadership style and your organization to see if they have the same type of spirit that you have exemplified and shared with us today about the fact that you did go out at 11 o'clock at night to make sure that the elevators were working properly.
Yeah, I tell everybody that you guys are the real boss. I just help facilitate that, and I'm only as good as my mechanics. So having the right people in place is my top priority, especially at a talent level, to be able to service your elevators. And I do have your information in writing, and I'll give you my business card.
Okay.
Also,
Thank-
I'd like to know what controls you have in place for monitoring the work that is going to be done.
Oh, so we have a project manager and we have a maintenance manager, and they will be going to the facilities quarterly. Plus, there is quarterly inspections, and then you have the AIC program, and then you have your annual elevator testing. That is all part of this maintenance program.
So we will get that information.
Yes, ma'am. And just when we come in the beginning, it is going to take a month or two for us to get familiar with every location and the elevators, and to start bringing them up to the current standards. I did sample a few elevators and buildings during the walkthroughs, but till we really get into the contract, there will be, some overlap on some issues until we get them up and going. I would expect, 3 months in, we'll get a lot of the bugs and stuff worked out. But, we're taking over, we're inheriting whatever issues that were already there.
Well, I would say that we would expect some guidelines and deadlines from you.
No problem.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Anderson. Thank you, Mahesh. The
Mr.
next.
Chairman, may
Oh,
I?
yes.
I would just like to remind commissioners if they could speak in directly into the mics. The live stream audio is very weak. So if you
Okay.
could speak directly into the mic, please.
SB, would you move Dr. Harris's microphone closer to her, please? The next two items will be presented by Cheryl Burns, Chief Housing Choice Voucher Officer. Item number 2 reads as follows: authorization to execute a housing assistance payment HAP contract with A. Belden Apartments and B. Sarah's on Sheridan. Good morning, Cheryl.
Can you hear me? Okay. Thank you. So we have 2 applications for new PBVs this morning. Over the Rainbow Belden will be a new construction 30-unit building to be built on the current site of Over the Rainbow's very first affordable housing development in Lincoln Park at 754 West Belden. The new construction will be permanent supportive housing and have 100% accessible 1-bedroom units. The request today is approval for 30 PBVs or 100% of the development. Closing is anticipated for March or April of 2027, and units will start to be filled in with relocation of 8 units to start in fall 2026 into early 2027. Requesting approval to be held through December 2027, so they need to get started with the construction by then. This will be our second development with Over the Rhine. The first, Lakeview Landing, is currently leasing for initial occupancy slated for mid-December. OTR owns 11 developments and manages 3 more across Chicago and Northern Illinois, all construction with a preference for those who benefit from units with accessible features. In addition to physical challenges, participants may have other needs for supports, including intellectual disability, mental health concerns, substance abuse, and previous experiences with homelessness. IDA tax credits are being applied for, and there will be 5 SRN units cross-matched with our wait list. The balance of the residents will come directly from the CHA wait list. And joining us today, we have partners from OTR and, from OTR. So guys, Eric and Katie, you want to come forward? So if you have any additional questions for us, we'd be happy to take them.
Oh. Good morning, Katie. I haven't seen you in an hour.
It's actually Debbie
It's
Schwartz.
actually Debbie.
Katie's not here
Oh,
today.
sorry,
but-
Debbie. Didn't make it,
Okay.
sorry.
Hi,
Nice
Debbie.
to see you again.
Not that I know her, but I saw her. Okay. Hi, would you please introduce yourself?
Yeah, my name is Eric Huffman. I'm the president of Over the Rainbow Association. I've been with us for 28 years now and have pretty much developed most of the properties that we have, all but actually one, the one we're talking about right now.
Okay.
And my name is Debbie Schwartz. I'm with Ambit Capital Structures, and I'm a financial consultant.
All right.
I wanted to thank Commissioner Herlack for being at our grand opening of Lakeview Landing. I really appreciate that.
All right. I have no questions on this, commissioners. Do you have? Yes, Commissioner Washington.
I didn't see the square footage in here. I missed it. And although we're doing help contracts, and these are 1-bedrooms, right? Correct.
Mm-hmm.
And lately, the 1-bedroom's not sufficient because it's not. Is it a bedroom? Or is it just square footage?
No, there's a bedroom. This is not a
look
studio.
at
This is
that.
a full apartment.
And what's the weight equivalent of some of these apartments that we're financing? I don't really see too many oversized people in the units. So do you have a weight limit?
I'm not sure. Understand.
Is there a weight limit to the?
I've been going to a lot of 1-bedroom units and SROs, and I've been finding out everybody's a certain weight because they don't want, and it's fully furnished, right?
Yes.
Because they want the furniture, everything destroyed, and that's been a problem to me because I know a lot of overweight people, 300-400 pounds, males and females. I haven't seen any of them lately.
Well, I'm thinking, I office out of Des Plaines, and we have 2 people that have probably 350, something like that. So we have some large people.
That's two people.
40% of our people use wheelchairs for mobility. Some of those people are very large. We have, for instance, a former NBA player who was injured, and he's, was 6'8" and probably weighs close to 400 pounds now. He's in good health, but I mean, he's a big guy.
And he's here in Chicago, out there where you at?
Well, he's in Evanston, but I keep confidentiality there, but.
But I haven't for the last month, but I say starting September, I've been going around looking at a lot of tours, and I don't see any overweight people. I really don't.
Uh-huh.
And I see some of them that's almost as big as a telephone booth. I say a washroom.
Uh-huh. No,
And they get out of bed, they facing all four walls.
Mm-hmm.
Or if they have a one bedroom, then it's very small. The furniture put in there, only wait, you're gonna get in the bed if you wait so much. You can't push up on the cabinets, can't push up on the toilets or anything to get up and off the toilets or the face bowls.
Mm-hmm.
So I was looking to my weight requirement. If everybody can't get in, then we don't need to be sponsoring anything.
Yeah, these apartments are 650 square feet.
That's a big apartment.
So there's a ton of room, and I would live in one, I'll tell you right now. So there's a full kitchen, and we have a wide open, it's universal design. Because 40% of our people are using wheelchairs for mobility, they have to be able to get around. But there's a full bedroom. The bathroom has, 5-foot turning radius and roll-in shower. We don't put bathtubs on purpose so that people can, easy access to the showers. All the switches in the apartment, in the kitchen, for instance, are front-loaded, so that we have some quadriplegics, for instance, that have a range of motion like this, and yet they can cook, and they can get into their refrigerator and their oven and stuff like that. So,
Thank you. You're doing this going forward.
I'm sorry,
I
I have a
think
little
you're
bit of a
building-
hearing problem. I'm sorry.
You're building these type of units going forward.
How many units?
You are building these type of units going forward.
Yeah,
Yes. Uh-huh.
that's been Over the Rainbow's model for the last,
Forever.
at least,
28 years since I've been there. Yeah, we want to do this. This building is actually been there since 1982. It won the Architects AIA Award for Best Affordable Accessible Housing, and we've come a long way due to organizations like Access Living in Chicago, et cetera. But we really, the alderman is very vested in this. We want to tear it down. It's only 8 units. It's got a waiting list right now of 60 to 70 people that we purge all the time. So people want to live there. And as you can imagine, there's not much affordable housing in Lincoln Park. So this is something we'd like to add the 30 units, and we'll actually find out today from Ida how we're doing in terms of our pre-application.
Commissioner Parker.
Okay, I had 2 questions. The first one, you guys using social service? You got some type of supportive services for the tenants?
We do, yeah.
Like, for instance?
Well, we have social workers that have a master's degree, master's in social work for each of our buildings.
Oh, no, I'm saying you provide that to the tenants. Is that mandatory, or they just could come down?
No,
get
it's
help
only
if they need it.
if they need it. We say we have an 80% participation in it, and we have there's a sheet that we have. Matter of fact, it's in your packet with about 250 different things that we offer in terms of social services. Think of it as like a concierge type of thing almost. You know what I mean? Somebody needs a doctor or needs physical therapy or needs help with their budgeting. It could be anything. We help, and then our social service people also set up classes for people, so they have yoga classes and cooking classes, all kinds of things like that. And I want to mention that OTR, because there's no money for this stuff, we have 3 different special events that we run as a not-for-profit. We self-fund all of and maybe that's not the greatest funding model, but that's how we do it. It's about $500,000 a year that we raise just to fund social service positions to provide this stuff.
Oh, thank you for that.
Yeah.
Ms. Cheryl, I a little bit confused by this being project-based voucher in comparison to HCV vouchers. What's the logic behind $2,300 for a 1-bedroom unit? Because when ACV out there trying to get a one-bedroom. At this rate, they denied. So what went into approving, asking us to approve $2,326 for a one-bedroom?
So the payment standards for PBV and HCV are the same. The only difference would be whether there are market comps to support it. I believe we sent that to SB, a response for you, but so there's a lot of things that go into it, including the affordability, whether the family can afford to pay more on the voucher side because they can't pay up to 40% of their income. So there are a number of different factors, but it's the exact same payment standard. And the comps for that neighborhood will prevail. We're going to pay market rate.
Same for the one-bedroom. Is this the same provider for both properties over the rainbow as they doing?
Sarah's on Sheridan. We have some folks here to talk about that one as well, but
Different.
we haven't gone over that.
We're not
either.
there yet.
Oh, we're not there yet, but it's, I thought it was all part of item two. Okay, you brought them up. Thank you, guys.
All right.
Thank you.
Commissioners, Commissioner Harris? Yes. Dr.
Harris, yes.
Yes, Harris.
I would just like to say that I fully support your vision.
Oh, thank you.
It's awesome, and to think that you are raising, your fundraising projects have been so successful.
Mhm.
You are really to be commended for what you're able to do.
Thank you.
However, I just want to ask, is this the first time that we're contracting with you?
Second time.
The second?
Yeah, we just finished, Commissioner Hurlock just was at our grand opening a month ago for Lakeview Landing, which is just 2 blocks east of Wrigley Field. And that's our first thing that we've done where CHA is involved with us. So this is a new experience to me, actually. You know, this would be our second.
Thank you so much.
Glad to participate with you. Yes. Commissioner Hurlock.
I just wanted to add, I think, one, we all know how hard housing is in general.
Yep.
Then when you add the fact of a layer of disability on top of your housing situation, I think that becomes more difficult. So kudos to you for being able to provide housing for people who also have an extra layer of adversity to overcome. But then two, I thank you for sharing about your fundraising. Fundraising $500,000 for just resident services, that's no small feat. And so again, kudos to you.
We really feel that there ought to be a piece in the funding to come along with the housing construction, et cetera, but there isn't. And so that's what we have to do.
Thank you. Debbie, your mother would be proud.
Thank you.
It's the 30th anniversary of her mother's, it's the 30th anniversary of her mother's passing.
Okay, so our second new application is for Sarah's on Sheridan, which is located in Uptown. We currently have a contract for 27 of the 38 units, which will expire November 30th of 2050. The request comes as there are CLIF subsidies that are being withdrawn at unit turnover due to a lack of funding availability. The building was new construction in 2020, and this is our second project with the group, with the Sarah Circle Group. Our other development is Sarah's on Lakeside, which has 22 units. Both developments focus on women experiencing homelessness with a come as you are, meet you where you are management philosophy. The studios provided are furnished with all necessities in addition to furniture, and complete wraparound services are provided. So we do have a partner here to answer questions on this item, if the board has
I don't
questions.
think this is Robert.
This is not Robert. You're correct.
Good
Morning.
morning. I'm sorry, should I go ahead? I'm Angela Lopez, Senior Director of Programs with Sarah Circle.
Good morning, Angela.
Good morning.
Thank you. Do you want to tell us a little bit about your organization?
Sure. Sarah Circle has been offering services to women in need of housing since 1979. We now, within about a 3-block radius, have all of our on-site services. We manage scattered sites as well. But within about 3 blocks, we have 3 buildings, one 10-unit building, another building that is 28 units, includes 24 CHA-funded units, and the one that we are talking further about today, which is on Leland and Sheridan, where right now we have 27 units funded through the CHA. And today we are here to see about converting the other 11 as cliff sunsets.
Okay, thank you. Commissioners, any questions? Commissioner Parker?
I just got a comment, I guess, to the HCV team as it relates to providing affordable housing in areas that wouldn't normally be. And so I would like to commend HCV for the partnerships and getting us, like you said, keeping us in Uptown and opening up more space in Lincoln Park. So I thank you for that, and thanks, Sarah. I mean, your name is well known all over the city for what you do for women. So thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Commissioner.
Commissioner Washington, do you have a question?
I had one of the same questions. Oh, I had one of the same questions. Weight,
Wait.
person size.
Oh,
Do you house any overweight person? Or please
We
blunt
we
people.
do. We do. In fact, as the prior conversation was taking place, I thought, just last week, we got a donation of coats, but we needed to order some 6X, 5X coats. Those were for our PSH, our clients who are on site and who needed that size. We're also able to switch beds out if we need to. We actually recently did that in the 50-bed shelter that is in the same building. We needed stronger beds, and we were able to swap all of those out. So if we need to make accommodations and do something with the unit to further accommodate, we can. And we do have people in the building who are overweight or yeah.
No, because I've been going around and saying people, lady, why you ain't in the shelter? They don't have anything to fit me. Why you moving this place? They don't have anything to fit me. And I realize that's a problem. Folks are not building for the masses. They're just building for the common few.
We make a lot. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, yeah.
We make a lot of on-site accommodations since we are located within a 3-block radius. We have a facilities team that's able to respond very quickly if something needs attention, no matter what it is. We have a work order system where a case manager can put a work order in, it gets immediate attention. And so that would be something that would fall into that system.
As long as you're trying to accommodate, you have to accommodate. We
For
all
sure.
human.
Absolutely.
thank
Yes.
you. Yes, Commissioner.
Like the other ones, what about social services? Because is this a permanent housing, or is they expected to maybe move on to a 1-bedroom, or is this people without families that's just gonna stay there?
They're welcome to stay. If they stay, it's intended to be permanent housing, but if someone does want to move on, we can actually help them do that if they express that. We do have social services on site. We have a director of clinical services who is an LCSW, and she manages a team of 3 who work to connect resources both in the Uptown area and within Chicago. So we have people coming on site all the time to provide, physical type activities. We've had a group who plays the drums come on site where everyone participated in that. We have people coming on site to provide enrichment. For example, sessions on women's health that takes place regularly. We also really embrace the idea of community because so many people have lost that along the way. And so we do things together. Like I believe this week we went to Zoo Lights together. We've gone to Navy Pier together. We find a lot of people may feel a little bit fearful of venturing out on their own, depending on what kinds of experiences they've had. And so we try to do things as a group too.
One more question. Do you have transitional housing for those that want to move on? I might have fell down there to go and stay in the shelter for a while, but now I got myself together, got me a job, work on to move on. Do you have transitional housing for them to go to?
We do not have transitional housing that's under that term. We definitely have assistance available because we do have case managers who work in our shelter and our daytime support center. And so that on-site knowledge is there regarding how to help someone connect to resources. And so they would stay in the unit while they're working on that and transition directly from that unit to what their next step will be. And we have had people do that. People who maybe weren't quite ready, maybe they didn't have the family resources when they were younger. We've had people transition successfully to something outside of permanent supportive housing.
Thank you. Okay, hearing no other comments, I appreciate you coming to us. And Cheryl, thank you.
Thank you very much.
The next item for discussion is item number 3, authorization to execute a housing assistant payment contract with the Suites of Autumn Green at Wright Campus. Cheryl, what do we got?
Righty. Our next item is a contract extension that we would like to recommend for approval. The Suites of Autumn Green at Wright Campus, located at 4255 North Oak Park Avenue, is for 8 units of the 36 apartment homes. The original contract was from February of 2011. This property is one of our senior lifestyle portfolio focusing on quality senior living. The development is also reduced age senior living with 4 market rate units and 32 tax credit apartments. All utilities are paid with a community room, parking, and laundry room on site. The community maintains top performance ratings with 100% occupancy and a 100% unit inspection pass rate. Senior Lifestyle manages 80 communities in 20 states, with the first one in Chicago in 1985. Their portfolio includes independent living, assisted living, memory care, skilled nursing, adult day, short-term, and respite services offered in the luxury, market rate, middle market, and affordable markets. And we've got Robert is here, who is the VP of Development Acquisitions, if you have questions about this contract extension.
Thank you. Morning, Robert. Please tell us a little bit about your
Sure.
company.
Good morning. My name is Bob Goronsky. I'm Vice President of Development for Senior Lifestyle, and I'd like to, thank Chief Burns and Ms. Hayes Mohammed and the entire, team here at the CHA for their hard work and recommendation. And I'd like to thank, the board for considering this request. Senior Lifestyle has been in business here in Chicago. We're a Chicago-based company located at 303 East Wacker. We've been in business for 40 years. We just celebrated our 40th anniversary as a company last month, and I've been with Senior Lifestyle for 31 of those 40 years. And the Senior Suites portfolio is something we started doing in the early 90s as kind of a way to give back to our community, getting involved in the tax credit development world. And to date, we have 24 tax credit financed communities under the Senior Suites moniker, including the one you're considering today. And we probably get more notoriety nationwide for what we've done here in the Chicago area with our affordable housing than we do for our market rate housing, even though I think we're the 6th largest operator of seniors housing in the country. This particular community is, really special in part because it's in a part of the city that doesn't have a lot of subsidized housing opportunities on the northwest side. And the reason it's smaller than our typical Senior Suites community is it was originally intended to be a condominium development, the second phase of a multi-phase condo development on the campus with a market rate seniors community. And when the recession hit in 07, 08, we shifted gears, talked with the city, talked with the folks at IDA, talked with the CHA representatives at the time, and figured out a way to create these 36 units of affordable housing and even expand the affordability with the project-based Section 8. So we're hopeful that you'll continue to support this development by extending the existing project-based subsidy.
Thank you. Commissioners, do I hear any questions? Yes, Commissioner Parker.
So, again, I got 2 questions, sure. The first one being, this is on top of, we already got a lot of senior housing. What's the goal into providing additional housing for seniors outside of our normal senior housing?
So this is a voucher program, right? So there's still a lot of seniors. We work with a lot of seniors in our portfolio. Of our 47,000 families, over 15,000 of them are seniors. So to have a senior project-based voucher development, I think is to our benefit and is certainly helpful for the seniors that we serve.
That's pretty cool. And the last thing, this is actually, I'm looking at the numbers. This is actually truly affordable. It's coming in half the rate as the last units, Ravenswood, just different areas. And I'm trying to see how do they keep that affordability in place. That's maybe you could speak to that. That I'm seeing your rents is not
Yeah, well,
astronomical.
I would love for the rents to be, higher.
No,
but
it's good, Lou.
yeah, but in defense of my fellow building owners, a lot of it, as the staff had said earlier, is based upon the neighborhood rents, the fair market rents in that particular area. So even though there isn't a lot of subsidized housing on the far northwest side of the city, it's still more affordably priced than Lakeview or Lincoln Park or any of the lakefront communities on the near north side. But with 36 apartments, every dollar does count because it's similar overhead to an 80-unit building, but only 36 producing revenue.
Thank you. Commissioners, any other questions? All right, hearing none, thank you, Bob.
Thank you.
Thank you, Cheryl. We will now move on to item number 4 that will be presented by Kamina Brooks, Chief of Staff. Item number 4 reads as follows. Authorization to ratify intergovernmental agreement with the City of Chicago acting through its Department of Fleet Facility Management to conduct environmental review of CHA projects under the National Environmental Policy Act and other reviews required by regulation. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
And so we are seeking authorization on this item to ratify the IGA with the City of Chicago Department of Fleet and Facility Management, or 2FM, to conduct environmental review of CHA projects under the National Environmental Policy Act, commonly referred to as NEPA, and other environmental reviews required by regulation. Excuse me. CHA has entered into an IGA with 2FM to act as CHA's responsible entity for the environmental review process. The IGA is a 5-year contract that expires in 2030, and the previous IGA expired November 2nd of this year and was also a 5-year contract from 2020 to 2025. 2FM will conduct environmental reviews on behalf of CHA and make an independent evaluation per HUD Part 58 regulation. All capital projects, new construction, disposition, and sites under PVVs are required to undergo environmental review. 2FM has provided a CHA assigned environmental professional to facilitate the completion of environmental reviews. Costs associated with the CHA assigned environmental professional and fees for subcontractors as well have a not to exceed amount of $2.5 million, budgeted at $500,000 annually. Thank you, and I'll open it up for any questions.
Thank you. Commissioners, questions? Yes, Commissioner Parker.
Kamina, does this include soil sampling? Because what type of environmental falls under the NEPA program?
And I'll bring Rishabh Mahan up to answer some of the questions as well. He's our deputy chief. But this does not include soil sampling from a standpoint of doing any geotech or phase 1. That would be conducted under a separate contract. But
So what do NEPA, what is the environmental?
Morning.
Good morning, Commissioners. Great question. So the NEPA review would include looking at soil sampling as one of the 16 components that get reviewed under NEPA, but this contract would be separate to the contracts where we do take soil samples if needed.
I'm not in specific about soil. I'm saying what type of environmental is this
Great
contract?
question. Yeah, so it's
conducting?
the National Environmental Policy Act has 16 categories of environmental review. So those would be things like noise mitigation, soil as an example, water, historic preservation is also one of the 16 categories. So there's a series of regulations that we have to review any activity, as Kamina mentioned, against those 16 categories to assess the impact.
So when we have, may I ask a question? When we have our staff now looking at lead-based paint and other environmental issues in our units, they will review the work that we're doing.
That's exactly right.
Great. Okay. Yes, Commissioner.
I've been environmental stuff and waste throughout the authority.
I'm sorry,
I said
Commissioner Washington.
environmental stuff and waste throughout the authority.
Waste throughout.
I didn't catch the question there, Commissioner. Sorry.
You also talking about waste throughout the authority. 3 years ago, we had the environmental come in and remove some waste from different
Oh,
properties.
so
We have
you're thinking of
CHA.
hazardous waste, our Commissioner?
Yes.
Yes. So if that was discovered under when we're doing these reviews, that would also be included. But if we had to pay for removing those materials, that would be a separate contract and a separate item.
So it's a broad oversight. Okay. And commissioners, any other questions? Hearing none.
They need to
Commissioner
go look
Washington.
at Allgale. No, they just need to go out and do some environmental at Allgale.
Okay.
They get the contract at Allgale.
Absolutely. So Altgeld,
Make
the
that number
activities
one.
happening there, they're being reviewed. And so this is what we're paying for the city services to give that oversight to make sure that the environmental
So they out
regulations,
there
we're
now.
following those.
Make sure it's done
Okay.
correctly.
That's correct.
Okay, thank you. And the last item, thank you, Kamina. Thank you. Last item on today's real estate meeting agenda is item number 5, authorization for Surf Apartments, general partner to accept the assignment of limited partner interest from the investor. This item will be presented by Lee Prater, Deputy Chief of Development. Good morning. I like this item.
We are seeking the authorization to accept Redstone, the tax credit equity investors exit, and its assignment of interest from the Surf Senior Housing Limited Partnership.
Can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
No.
A little louder.
Better?
Yes.
Okay. We are seeking the authorization to accept Redstone, the tax credit equity investors exit, and its assignment of interest from the Surf Senior Housing Limited Partnership from Britton Budd. Earlier this year, Redstone approached CHA with their proposal to exit the partnership and assign their interest in the limited partnership to the general partner. CHA is the sole member of the general partner. This is a priority for Redstone as the property ended its tax credit compliance period on January 1st of 2025. Excuse me. And exiting will allow them to close the tax credit fund the property is placed in.
Right.
Accepting Redstone's exit and assignment of
I still
interest.
can't hear you.
All right, we have a 91-unit building that in 2008, we partnered with a an equity investor for us to do all the renovations. The tax credits are expiring now, and in order for them to finish up the tax credits, they have to give us back full ownership of the building. That's what this is. Make sense?
So we're taking our building back.
We're taking our building back.
Exactly.
100% ownership, CHA, 91 Lakeview. Nice area, nice building.
What is CHA gaining from this transaction? What
How'd I
is
do, Lee?
CHA gaining from this transaction?
So when they exit the transaction, we no longer have to pay their asset management fee, and we will have 100% control of activities. We will no longer have to provide our equity investor reports, et cetera. And they're exiting, and we will have, as Commissioner said, full ownership of this property.
And the units are in much better shape than they were in 2008, and we have reserves to maintain our units.
We are maintaining our units and our firms, management firms that's still there as of now. We're just taking
Who
back the properties.
manages
We
this
not-
building?
Wynn
Excuse me.
manages this for CHA.
That's what I'm saying. Since we're taking it back to the two owners, CHA and the other corporation, now we're in full control. So we're gonna keep our management firm in place. It's under CHA.
As long as they do a good job.
Correct.
Could I, Mr. Matanki,
Yes, Commissioner.
okay, you said we're taking back, but I don't see it as that. What's our goal, end goal in terms of, giving these tax credits and then they saving on their taxes for 15 years? I see everybody is exiting at the 15-year mark because that's the part of their requirement. What do we benefit from that? Like, why do we go in the first place? And we know they're coming out in 15 years. What benefit is it to CHA?
I imagine we didn't have the money nor the
Oh,
ability to
okay, good.
use those tax credits.
I understand, but I want development to answer that question because again,
Lee.
I know we're gonna do more deals like this, and I want to know what. I don't understand a lot of the deals, but I don't know what's the benefit to the CHA.
No, thank you for that question. And utilization of low-income housing tax credits is a really valuable source that allows us to bring in proceeds to do redevelopments of properties. And the tax credit investor, they take their benefits and their tax credits over a 15-year period. And it is typical at year 15 or near year 15 that they do exit after they've received their benefits. And our benefit is the dollars on the front end that allow us to do the redevelopment of the properties. After they exit, we do have an opportunity in the future to do a re-syndication, which allows us to go pursue tax credits again in the future to do any new capital improvements if needed.
So we can we could seek a new development partner if we had major work to be done.
Seek
to
a
the
new,
building.
seek
You said
tax
it-
credits again.
But you said this building is in good shape where we wouldn't have to do that at this time.
That's correct. And we can, you want to speak to the reserves, that we have healthy reserves?
Yeah, we have replacement reserves of over $1 million for this property right now, so we can continue in operations. But as Kamina mentioned, if there is a point where we need to do additional work, we can go out for another tax credit round and bring in new additional funding to support that work.
Last question, life cycle, where we at on the plumbing systems and major systems in the building, how that's looking?
So in terms of the work that we have seen, boilers are needed again, but we are looking at that. And this is something that when we are looking, the property and asset management team is doing assessments of properties, including this. So this is something we will look at on an annual basis to be able to make decisions about the maintenance and ongoing repairs required for the property.
So you ain't completed. You said boilers. What about plumbing? Because I'm trying to see, is $1 million out the window already? That's what I'm trying to get to.
So the-
Boilers, what about plumbing? I'm trying to see if we already need to go ahead and spend $1 million that's in reserves.
We do not need to, we have $1 million to be able to fund ongoing repairs, and we're putting in money on a monthly basis to fund replacement
Oh, you get
reserves,
that from
and
rent.
we'll continue doing that.
So where we at with plumbing? You said boilers. Is that the plumbing system?
So we have the only work that I'm seeing in terms of the capital repairs list when we talked to the property and asset management team was a look at to take a look at some boiler issues, but there is no concerns that were expressed about the plumbing issues that you mentioned.
Thank you. Commissioner Washington, do you have another
So
question?
since you know the boards is coming up, I hope it don't become a problem in the future. Now that you know it's coming up, but the grounds could get very cold. That is a very nice looking building. Just the ambiance when you go into the lobby is spectacular. I mean, the build I hung out there in the 70s, but that's a nice building. So I hate for the borders to erupt, cause a major shutdown in the building, so now it knows what's going on, what we need to do something about it.
And that's exactly why we're taking a look as a responsible owner to be able to assess that, to be able to make decisions about maintenance and required repairs.
Thank
So we're the responsible owners now.
Could I add one thing that I just want them to be aware of? When we begin to look at exits or exit dates, we know the dates coming up. Is it a way that we can do our own assessments to make sure that we get the person that's running off with the tax credit? I ain't saying that they did us a favor. Could they kind of have some buy-in with that, or is that all going to be our responsibility? Or I'm just asking, do we look at that?
So to date, we have had, Redstone has already exited one property that we've had, and then we have another property because there were 3 tax credit properties that we did at about the same point in time. One of our tax credit partners has already exited. This is the second request that we are coming to the board for, and then we have a third that we will be looking at in 2026.
That's not my
To
question.
answer your
Not
question, so during the course of the 15 years, the tax credit investor receives their benefits. So when they're exiting at year 15, they're not running off with anything. They've already received their benefits year over 15 years. And whether they stay in or exit, it's on us as the asset manager and the responsible party to manage the day-to-day asset management of the project to assess the capital needs, regardless if the investor is in or not.
So maybe y'all misunderstanding me. I'm not saying like they running off. I'm saying they're exiting, right? And I'm saying prior to exit, what type of assessment do we do? Like we could have did assessments 2 years ago since we know the exit coming up. How do we do early assessments, and so that we know that when they do exit, we'll be sound for some time. That's all I'm asking. I'm not
Yeah,
asking
gotcha,
about-
understood,
talking about no
understood.
runoff.
So, and again, this is just quality asset management. So typically, and this is with the PAM team, as Kamina said, we're doing the day-to-day manage on properties that we own. So this is certainly wanting to do, if not annual, capital assessments every 5 years moving forward.
Thank you. Sorry.
Okay, thank you, commissioners. Thank you, Lee. Thank you,
you.
Kamina.
Thank you.
We have 2 registered speakers who signed up to comment on item number 3, listed on today's real estate agenda. Speakers will be called in the following order: Jackie Page and Paul McKinley. I don't know. They're both here. Okay, Jackie, please come back.
Who's speaking first?
Jackie, you're up first. Paul, you're second.
Okay.
Morning again.
Good morning. I was quite confused by this HAP payment. Wright College is a 2-year college, isn't it? Is it a 4-year college? We have a housing agreement for a 2-year college for seniors. That seems a little odd. And
I think that was
name of the
location
property.
amenities, nearby amenities. I think that's where I saw it, yeah. Well, when we go through these housing developments, we say where the grocery stores are, we say where the parks are. This is an educational facility. The grade schools, I think, are listed here.
That's the name of it.
Taft Freshman Academy, Bridge Elementary School, Wilbur Wright College. Those are within the vicinity, within a mile of the building.
okay, and another thing, from what I could remember, if you have the voucher, you can always, also participate in public housing. So it's a little odd to me that a person would choose a 2-year housing assistant program when they could be housed more sustainably in public housing. It seems as if this is a sweetheart deal, if you will. And also, my concern is this is a sanctuary city, and Chicago has always flaunted
30 seconds remaining.
its home rule. What are we doing to make for sure that citizens are being housed and not that this is some sort of workaround? Because we know we have 50,000 of the, I don't want to call them illegals, but migrants, and they're being housed somehow. And I'm wondering, are we being political with this?
Time is up.
So in terms of the first answer for the 2-year, Commissioner Hurlock, would you explain that, please?
Right. It's just the name of the building is associated with the location, the neighborhood
Okay.
location. I mean,
It has
doesn't-
nothing
it's
to do
not-
with the
it has nothing
college.
to do with the city colleges. It's
Okay.
just adjacent to Wright College.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Well, what about the making? Well, I would like for CHA to make for sure that residency, citizenship question box is checked, answered.
Thank you for that, Ms. Page.
Did you have an answer, Chairman? Do you have an answer about our investigation with regard to citizenship? I think we are doing an internal investigation to make sure that our units are occupied by American citizens.
There are folks that's coming off the wait list. They are doing that, and there's so much popped around this city, and so many buildings look like CHA. Some of them are letting immigrants in, but there's so much property, and you got to know the difference. And if you don't know the difference, you think it's CHAs or CHAs housing somebody through the HELP program, which they are not. I've been doing a lot of investigation.
We have
There may be
See,
some of the property management firms that we have, they may be housing in their buildings, but it's not CHAs. I've been checking it out.
We have requirements under, is your question about this too?
I got two questions. One, now that y'all have completed the audit that the federal government asked you to do for the whole CHA, I would like a copy of that audit that y'all did for Washington, for HUD. I would like to get a copy of that audit. I know that it was a mandate that you can't get around not doing it. And so I would like to get a copy of that audit. That's number one. I'd like to put that on the
address
record.
that?
Well, I'd just like to put that on the record, what
Okay.
what I'm
The audit
asking
has not
for.
begun.
Huh?
The audit has not begun.
Well, you had 30 days to do the audit. Am I correct? I mean, it was a deadline on that.
So we-
But did you ask for a continue or something?
No, you and I talked about this last week. The government shut down, and so the scheduled audit was postponed, and it hasn't begun yet.
So, yeah, and the other question is, it's about the Whiten College building. The University of Chicago has housing for low-income people because people who are in college are zero income. So they qualify for low income. University of Chicago attempted to try to put people in housing when they were transitioning the building on 63rd from 61st in Cottage Grove. Me and the community implemented a protest over there and shut it down. They ended up opening up another building for it. So this is not far-fetched what we're talking about. So this building that y'all talking about that is adjacent to that, I would like to know, how do you know that this building does not have? I did talk to the young lady, she's the chief of the vouchers, and I'm constantly getting
30 seconds
information.
remaining.
I'm constantly getting information that these people are slipping through the y'all system and getting vouchers, and they're not citizens, and so that's why I need to look at the audit, because you can't get past the audit. Either these people got Social Security numbers, or they got IN numbers, or they got Social Security numbers through that new system that Biden had that helped them got Social
Time is
Security
up.
numbers. And so a lot of us, we've been on this waiting list, and we've been denied housing
All right, Mr.
on this
McKim-
waiting list that you have,
Thank you,
which
Mr.
one of the aldermen said that she was on the list for 10 years. And they getting, this was the alderman, I didn't make this up. So
Mr. McKinley, I appreciate that. We haven't done the audit yet, and when we do, we will release the information. So
Okay.
we're going to look into it, and that's our intent.
Well, I didn't hear the stipulations about people getting vouchers and got in front of the line when our people was in front of the line. Now, we do know that the Latino community filed a suit because it was so many African Americans, but originally the asphalt jungle that they put us in when we came from the South in the 1950s and 40s, I got to say this
Right.
for the record, that public housing, whether you like it or not, and whether y'all want to believe it or not, was directed toward us and our people. And so now that you got a new people coming here, you want to discriminate against us and deny us, 1, Section 3, allow them to work in Argyle Gardens, 2, public housing addresses, and we're going to take a tour.
Thank you.
We're
Mr.
going to
McKinley?
take a tour about this.
Mr. McKinley, I
We're going to
appreciate-
tour this whole city with HUD. So I'm letting you know now.
I appreciate that, sir.
So
but
do you know when
are-
I may be able to get the document? Do you
Yeah.
know?
Mr. Brewer?
So first off, thank you for your comments. You know
Okay.
you're long past your time, so we have to stop you right now.
Okay.
When the audit is done, the results will be public. The audit has not yet begun because of the reasons I said.
Do you know how close you are? I mean,
I don't know.
guess,
I don't
just
know.
a guess.
I don't know.
Next week, next month.
No. Audits take a long time. You'd have to ask HUD.
It's not. Well, well, how do I find out if I don't get the information? Only
We
you.
will
would-
we will let you know when we know.
Okay, so
That's all we can do.
all right. Well, thank you very much. Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much.
Okay. As we stated before, the speakers for this meeting and other sections of this meeting will be those that had registered for last week's meeting. This is the same meeting. I Thank you, Mr. McKinley and Ms. Page. Commissioners, you have heard comments from our registered speakers. Do you have any additional questions of any of the items we discussed? Okay, hearing none, I will present an omnibus motion for approval of items number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Is there a second?
Second.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Are there any opposed votes, abstentions, or recusals? Hearing none, items number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 are approved. If there is no further business to come before this committee, I will present a motion to adjourn this meeting. Is there a second? All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Are there any nays? The November 18th Real Estate Operations Development Committee meeting is now adjourned. Happy holidays. Thank you.
24th.
All right. Good morning again, and thank you for rejoining today's recessed meeting in person and via our live stream video broadcast. We're now ready to continue with the business portion of the meeting. Our board secretary will take a roll call to establish a quorum.
Commissioner Cobb? Commissioner Gonzalez Cruzy? Commissioner Gutierrez?
Here.
Commissioner Harris?
Here.
Commissioner Hurlock?
Here.
Commissioner Malone?
Here.
Commissioner Matenke?
Here.
Commissioner Parker?
Here.
Commissioner Washington?
Here.
Commissioner Brewer?
Here.
Mr. Chairman, you have a quorum.
Thank you, Daisy. I will now call on Vice Chair Matenke to present the report for the Real Estate Operations Development Committee.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The Real Estate Operations Development Committee held its meeting earlier today. I chaired the meeting, and the following committee members were present as well: Commissioners Gutierrez, Malone, Harris, and Parker. Commissioners Brewer, Cobb, Hurlock, and Washington were also present. However, they were not counted toward the quorum. Committee members then discussed, voted, and recommended for board approval the following 5 items. Number 1, authorization to award contract to American Hoist and Manlift, Inc. for agency-wide elevator maintenance, repairs, and inspection. Number 2, authorization to execute a housing assistance payment contract with Belden Apartments and Sarah's on Sheridan. Number 3, authorization to execute a housing assistance payment contract with the Suites of Autumn Green at Wright Campus. Number 4, authorization to ratify intergovernmental agency agreement with the City of Chicago through its Department of Fleet and Facility Management to conduct environmental review of CHA projects under the National Environmental Policy Act and other reviews as required by regulation. And number 5, authorization for the Surf Apartments general partner to accept the assignment of limited partner interest from the investor. Mr. Chairman, on behalf of the Real Estate Operations Development Committee, I will present an omnibus motion for approval of items number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Thank you, Commissioner Matenke. We have an omnibus motion on the floor for items number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. May I have a second?
Second.
All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Are there any nays, recusals, or abstentions? Hearing none, the resolutions for items 1 through 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 are hereby approved. As listed on the agenda, we have 4 items for consideration and vote by the full board. Items 6 and 7 will be presented by Mary Howard, Chief Administrative and Resident Services Officer. Item number 6 reads as follows: authorization to award and execute professional services agreement for youth academic support and career development. Good morning, Mary.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone.
Morning, Mary.
I'm here to request approval to award and execute a professional services agreement for a 2-year term and 3 one-year options for our Learn and Earn program to After School Matters. Learn and Earn, as you know, is our 6-week summer intervention program for 13 to 15-year-olds. We are one of only in the city that do that, and have been doing so for the last 15 years. Our 13 to 15-year-olds typically are too old for the park programs, too young to work. And so we have engaged in programming that splits up the day by having career exploration along with educational programming to mitigate any summer slide that occurs when kids are out of school for a designated period of time. Learn and Earn is one of our most established programs in the summer, serving about 600 youth in that age category. In this solicitation, we had 3 respondents, and After School Matters, who is our current provider of the program, was our successful respondent through the solicitation. They handle all the operational infrastructure for Learn and Earn, and providing outreach, enrollment, transportation, food and meals to the participants, as well as all of the other technical and educational. They're part of our One Summer Chicago portfolio, and pay a $600 stipend to youth that participate. And I know earlier the CEO of After School Matters was here. Oh, okay, we have another one. Mary Ellen had to leave, so she sends her regrets and apologies. She was here last week and earlier this morning. But we do have a representative from After School Matters here. If you have any additional questions, thank you.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning, Board of Commissioners.
Maybe you can just introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about the organization.
Sure. So my name is Tony Diaz. I'm the Chief Program Officer at After School Matters. I'm actually a proud alumni as well from the program back in 20 years ago, probably here or there. But we provide out-of-school time and summer programming for Chicago's high school youth between the ages of 14 and 19. And as Mary mentioned, we've been partnering for the last 5 years to provide the Learn and Earn program, which we're very proud of in the summer 6-week program. And one thing that I think we also want to stress is that we've incorporated mental health supports as well across all of our programs, but it is also a benefit that our young people in our Learn and Earn program can also receive as part of their participation, which we know is crucial, especially as what we've been hearing from our teens through our surveys. And every year that we've been partnering to offer the Learn and Earn program over the last 5 years, we've received feedback from our young people and our parents to really think about how to continue to ramp up and provide additional supports, but also how to continue to make the experience more fruitful for the young people that participate in our programs. So we're very proud of, again, the continued success of the program, and we're looking forward to continuing to grow as we have been doing so for the last couple years.
Great. Thank you for being here. Do you have questions from commissioners?
Yes.
Mr. Parker?
Again, the program is a dynamic program. It always have been. We thank you guys for partnering with us. I had one question. Again, your diversity makeup is at the top of the line in terms of the way you include everybody. One of the things that I was concerned about a little is that your makeup of your board, and that's why I don't know if you can answer the board questions in terms of, I see in the past you enlisted, I know First Lady Daley, to me this is her pet peeve, this is her baby, right? And so then I seen the last administration, First Lady Lightfoot was out actually a part of your board. And so I'm asking, has that extension been given to the current First Lady, seeing how that our current mayor is all about summer youth, summer job program, and so I'm wondering, is that a thing with First Ladies for the city, or was those just one and done?
I will have to get back to you on that to confirm, but I know that we have reached out to ask for participation. I know the mayor has been out and very supportive of our programming. We have his son that's participated in some of our programming and benefited from that as well. But I can definitely get back to you and provide more of that.
So how often do you put your board members on? Is it like a seats got to open up, or you just like they be like, what kind of members is they? What do they do to board at the School Matters program?
I can provide more details on just the cycle for our
role
board
for
members.
the board.
Correct.
Okay, and then again, I want to commend you for. I heard all your coaches is residents, right? Could you speak a little bit about that?
Yeah, so we actually have increased our Section 3 hires for the program that we've been offering over the last 5 years. That's been a goal of ours. I know that's been a goal of CHA's as well. And then we do actually work with both educators as well as different industry professionals. As Mary mentioned, we provide the career exploration programming. And so those are industry professionals that come in and teach that portion. And then we also work closely with educators to come in and teach the academic portion so that young people are not falling off track for their academic piece of the program.
So after the summer, I'm so sorry, Mr. Brewer. After the summer is over, is anybody retained, like residents? Do we have residents retained, work with you year round? Because I know this is just a summer program, right?
Yes.
Right. So what do you do all the rest of part of the year? Is there any residents continuing employment during the year?
Yeah, so young people can obviously apply to any of our programs.
Not the young people, I'm
and
talking about
then
your coaches and stuff like
yeah,
that.
and then they
Your
can
top
also
staff.
we have postings on our careers page, so they are also welcome to apply for any positions that we have available. And then obviously, since we've been working with them, we may recommend certain roles that they should apply for. But definitely, it's always something that we encourage folks to do.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you. Are there any other questions from commissioners?
I would just like to say that very happy to see you here.
Thank you.
I've known about After School Matters for many years, and I had a relationship with Maggie Daly at the inception of this organization. And so I just pray you continue to do well with the vision that you have.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Washington?
I would just like to say, thank you, Ms. Howard. There was a time when, at the age of 12, 13, 14-year-olds couldn't go to work and they couldn't go to day camp. They had nothing to do. And we asked you to give them something to do. You create this program that's worked out, and most kids like it. They just like being able to get on that bus and go away from home to another environment and just chill and learn and get on the teacher's nerves sometimes. But they love it. And we appreciate it for giving our children something to do. But they needed it.
Very well said. All right. I think that's all
Thank
we
you.
have here for you. Thank you. That brings us to item number 7, which is authorization to ratify 2025 health insurance costs and the purchase of coverages for employee health insurance benefits for 2026 and 2027.
So now for something completely different. So in 2023, the board approved a 5-year term for our health and wellness package for employees. And we indicated that we would return to the board should the annual renewals exceed 5%, and of course they have. Healthcare, interestingly, I was just listening to a report this morning from somebody who was on the marketplace and for her family of 4 spent $40,000 this year in healthcare. So putting it into context, this is a good deal for all of the CHA employees. We're requesting the board to ratify the amount of health benefit costs for 2025 by $2 million, $15,600. And this is largely due to increased healthcare cost and the increase in staff that we did not anticipate a year ago having. So it drove the costs up. And at the same time, those who have left the agency are exercising their full rights under COBRA for 18 months. So we're having to add that into our healthcare costs. So that's number 1. Second, we're requesting authorization to purchase health benefits for staff for 2026 in the amount of $14,279,562, which is over the pre-approved amount that we took to the board in 23. So this increase, of course, is due to the increase in staff that we have and a rise in healthcare costs. This amount may decrease slightly as we finalize our numbers for open enrollment. So I will say, we have 3 plans. We have an HMO, a PPO, and a high deductible health plan. The high deductible health plan is advantageous to everyone. Actually, it's advantageous to the agency, to staff members who choose it, as well as to healthcare companies. So we do realize a savings with that. We just closed open enrollment last Friday. we do have a 20% increase in those who moved from an HMO or PPO to our high deductible health plan. So we'll see numbers slightly decrease, not significantly, but slightly. But we also, this is a 59% increase in people choosing high deductible health plan from when we first started 3 years ago. So this is turning into a very popular choice for individuals and families. Knowing that healthcare costs are increasing, we are preemptively asking you to approve for 2027 our healthcare package at $14 million from what it was when you approved it in '23. We are making some modified versions of our PPO to also maintain costs as they continue to rise, and with some of those program considerations of how the PPO is structured, along with our high deductible health plan costing less, we should be well within that approved amount should you approve it at this time.
Thank you. I'll start with the question. The idea for locking in 2027 is to just do just that, lock in the price now so that when prices increase, we have a discount to the market.
We will not. The only reason to do that is that next year is the final year. We'll be going out for brokerage services. And so because you approved it already in the packet, I just want to get ahead of it and do that now, anticipating that it would not be more than $14 million. We had $12.8 million for the 2027 year, and I know it'll be more than that.
I see. Okay. Questions from commissioners?
How is what's happening in Washington affecting us? Because I know they talked about healthcare premiums doubling, tripling. Is this affecting us right now?
The healthcare conversation in Washington is more about the Affordable Care Act and the marketplace. And because we do group insurance, because of our size, we're not impacted in the same way. But healthcare is rising. People are living longer. They're sicker. There's a lot that are involved in that. And so healthcare in general increases year over year.
Because I thought we were looking at, even with affordable, they were still saying employee health care is rising with
It is rising in general, but not at the same way.
Not at the same rate.
That the ACA marketplace is
Also, so you said if Congress don't have a conversation, we still locked into where we at right now.
That's right. We don't have anything to do with that piece.
All right, thank you so much.
Mr. Martinke?
People are living longer, they're sicker. That includes our employees. So how do you advise them to go for a high deductible when something might go wrong?
Sure. So we've done a very good job this year in educating about what high deductible health plan is. So first off, there's a $5,000 deductible for family, which is high, but anything beyond that is totally paid for by the insurance company.
Okay.
We subsidize that at CHA. So for a family, we actually put in $2,500 of that amount, as well as encourage members to put in.
What we refer to as high deductible is actually lower than my gold standard plan.
That is correct.
Okay.
That is
Got it.
correct.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. If there are no more questions from commissioners, we will move on.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mary. Moving on to item number 8. As I mentioned earlier in the meeting, Mike Moran, Chief Financial Officer, will provide us with a presentation on our $1.4 billion budget for 2026. This item is listed on the agenda as item number 8.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning, Mike.
This is a recommendation to approve CHA's $1.4 billion budget for 2026. 2026 budget includes $755 million for a housing choice voucher program, $286 million to operate public housing properties, $157 million for administrative and debt service, $140 million for capital expenditures, and $35 million for resident services. Funding for these expenses is primarily provided by HUD. It's anticipated that Congress will reduce HUD funding next year, and CHA's 2026 budget includes the use of $49 million of HUD-held reserves to balance the budget. The U.S. House of Representatives has proposed funding cuts of 28% to public housing operating subsidies, 30% to public housing capital grants, and 27% to voucher administrative fees. This results in year-over-year budget reductions of $22 million for operating subsidies, $17 million for capital grants, and $21 million for administrative fees. Additionally, the Emergency Housing Voucher Program will end in 2026, which results in $11 million less for that program. We recognize the likelihood of future HUD funding reductions, and this 2026 budget begins an effort to reduce expenses and operate more efficiently while moving toward a structurally balanced budget. I'm available to answer any questions.
Thank you, Mike. Do we have questions from the commissioners?
Do one. Mike, you talked about public housing funding being reduced, but ain't it being picked up somewhere else? Like, I know we're doing a lot of project-based vouchers, Section 8, so is that reduction like being kind of moved around? Because I know HUD was removing something and replacing it with something else. Is that kind of like the motto when you talk about reductions in public housing?
So we do have increased voucher funding, but that's based on the rents landlords are charging us. So we're seeing an increase in that funding because we have an increased cost. It's kind of a net zero. We do have additional block grant vouchers, which we can use for any purpose, meaning to cover property operating expenses at public housing or to cover overhead costs, central office costs.
So BAS being a moving to work agency, what's our bottom line in reduction from HUD? Because we can move, I guess you said we can move some money in a certain pools, right? And
Correct.
so
And
what's the bottom line on the real loss, not the 20 and the 30%? What's the real percentage on as a whole?
so we're seeing about a $50 million cut across all those programs. But again, we're getting increased funding on the voucher program. Our budget actually goes up 4%, around $50 million. But again, half of our budget is the voucher program.
Right.
And so if that program is increasing, our budget's going to increase. We did increase our central office. We added staff to serve our residents primarily. We're seeing 22 new staff in property and asset management. And that's part of that reorganization to address some of the issues there. So overall, the budget goes up. Our funding in certain areas is down, and that's what's prompting us to need to use reserves to balance the budget.
So
But that's not sustainable, and that's why the goal is to continue to right size.
I get it.
And we've eliminated long-term vacancies. We've cut discretionary spending. For instance, travel, conferences. We're using temp service. We're reducing that. Consultants. Those kind of discretionary spending, that's been reduced. And we'll continue to look at all of this. In 2026, we're going to do a desk audit to make sure that the positions we have are needed. As there's attrition, we'll be looking at that position. Is it needed? Can we do it differently? So that's going to be the process going forward. Excuse me.
How do our flexibility as a moving to work agency assist us with these cuts? our flexibility. We're a little more flexible than our average public housing authority, right?
Correct.
Okay, so
Correct.
how are we utilizing that to its fullness?
You know, as we were just talking, you know, we put the money all kind of in one pool and use it to cover multiple expenses. So we're not forced to use vouchers in just the voucher program. And so, as I mentioned, with our block grant vouchers, we can use that to operate public housing properties. We can use that to pay salaries for our central office staff. We can use it for resident services, and we do.
Could we use it for upgrades to some of our capital needs for, can we use it for that?
So for capital, we're actually seeing a reduction in the capital grant funding for 2026. We have 2 years to obligate a capital grant and 2 years to spend, so that gives us 4 years. So we actually have some capital grant from prior years that we'll be using in 2026. We also have some bonds. There was a bond issue in 2018. Some of those funds are remaining. Those will be used also in 2026 to cover the capital expenditures budgeted.
You anticipate if it continues like this within 2 years, this is going to impact how many additional units we can bring to the market and how much we can renovate existing units? Or can we continue to operate and still handle the new units we want to bring to the market?
You know, I think operationally we'll be okay if we continue to right size, if you will, right? So we need to get to the point where our annual funding covers our annual expense, and that's achievable, but it's going to take time. I think if you're talking about capital, that's kind of a whole separate conversation.
I'm talking about capital.
So we can fund capital for 2026, but as we move forward,
I'm asking 2028.
that's going to be challenging. It's going to be challenging. So one of the things we did to address that is we had a $1.1 billion 5-year capital plan in last year's budget. We've brought that down to under $800 million. And part of that was just to be more realistic because we weren't spending at those levels. So we budgeted 195 for 2025 in capital. We're going to be at half of that. And typically, we're more in the 125 to 140 range. And so we, in the past, would over budget and under deliver there. So now we're saying, we're recognizing that, and we're going to budget at levels we can achieve. They're aspirational, but achievable. And so now it's 140 million, and we've taken that approach in the 5-year capital plan. So we brought that down. But to your point, when we get out to 28, 29, 30, we're going to have some challenges finding funding sources. So we'll have to see if we can go out for a bond issue, see if we can get low-income housing tax credits. We've got some properties that are very attractive, and so maybe we don't put money into those deals. So we're going to have to look at all options to fund our 5-year capital plan.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, question. All I know is when it comes to this budget, it's going to deteriorate. I see too many vacancies. We need to invest money into them now. There's people that need to be moved around. There's people that need to come off the wait list. We need to invest in them. We talking about hiring staff. Oh, we hire some good staff. And I hope that they come to the authority that they know they have a job to do. If they ain't doing their job, let's just get rid of them. Don't wait around. Let's not wait and see. Let's just get rid of them. Because there's some that's been hired that's taking up space.
And that's part of this desk audit that we'll be looking at. Is this necessary? What do you do? Can we combine jobs? We don't want to let people go, but we have a regular attrition rate where there's typically 50 positions vacant at any time. So as we see that turnover, it's an opportunity for us to really determine, is this necessary? Is there a better way? Can we combine jobs? Can we do it? So we're going to be looking at that. And there's an annual assessment process too, to give people an opportunity to improve performance. But to your point, if they don't, then we need to, move on. That doesn't mean we eliminate that position. You may rehire, but that's all going to be assessed.
I understand that. We don't have to eliminate the position, we eliminate the person.
Right.
They just taking up space.
We certainly want people who are productive, right? A day's pay for a day's work.
Yes.
Thank you.
And
Go ahead. Go ahead.
you're all looking at the budget, but I know we've been there before. When Charlie Swiber and Gus Masters left, Earl Smith came in, and everybody think we have money. Ain't no money. Believe me, we finna catch hell, for real.
I agree.
And although we say we turn in the budget, that don't mean that we gonna get it. Even with
What I will
Section
say-
8, that's gonna get, I'm telling you.
What I will say, in last year's budget, we did not have to use reserves. Because of the federal funding cuts, we're needing to use reserve. If that continues, we're going to have to get right-sized.
Will we be able to reserve? But it about the payment plan, we won't even be able to reserve anything.
But,
We on the
Chair
we on the
Brewer had
reimbursement,
commented,
we won't be able to reserve.
we're not going to be able to build reserves like we were able to in the past. HUD has changed the way that they fund the public housing program. Starts in 2026. In years past, and we're talking several years ago, you would be able to grab 100% of your funding, and if you didn't need to use it all, you were able to build reserves. That's not going to be the case. It's going to be a reimbursement program, so you only get what you spend, so you won't be able to build reserves.
I know. I already see it coming.
Yes.
And the one thing I'll say is, we've talked about this a lot, is these are important changes we're making, and trying to right-size, be sustainable for the foreseeable future. There may come a time down the road when there's a different administration and policies change, and we can start to build reserves again.
Yeah,
But that's not any time soon in the future that we can see. And so it's a long game, and this is the right strategy for right now. Maybe we'll get to a point down the road where we have a healthier environment. But I commend you on all the work you've done and the staff, and we've all had to tighten our belts. So thank you for all your work on it.
Yeah, and to that point, we have budgeted here for what we're hearing as kind of worst-case scenario. Clearly, if it comes out better than this, we'll be in a better spot.
Great.
We looking
Thank you.
for the better, but
All right, thank you, Mike. The last matter up for consideration under general items is item number 9, which is an authorization to amend contract for Lawson Software and Maintenance Services. Good morning. Anna Chen, our Chief Information Officer, will present the item and answer any questions.
Good morning. This item is a recommendation to amend contract number 13198 with Infor Inc. to extend Lawson licensing support maintenance by 1 year from January 1st, 2026 through December 31st, 2026, and increase the contract value by $518,182. The revised total not to exceed amount will be $1,007,033. CHA implemented Infor Lawson ERP system in 2006 to consolidate finance, HR payroll, and the procurement operations. In 2023, we began transitioning away from Lawson, replacing HR payroll module with Oracle HR system. In February 2025, we initiated implementation of Yardi financial system, which is on track to go live January 2027. Like all other new system implementation, while we implement Yardi systems, we still need to support Lawson to ensure we not interrupt our financial and procurement operations. So that's why we ask for the extension. I'm happy to answer any questions you may have.
Thank you. Do we have any questions from the commissioners? I don't hear.
So,
Oh, go ahead.
so what we're doing now is building the pad so we can switch over.
I'm sorry.
We're building a pad so we can switch over. We don't want to disrupt the service now because we'll lose everything. So we have to keep it going so we can make the switch without losing anything or blackout.
So yes, so we're building. We are make sure we testing everything, right? And we provided what we have in Lawson to Yardi implementation team, and we are creating all the test cases what we have in Lawson, and we're testing everything in next year to make sure no interruptions when we go live in 2027.
Right, 27, we'll make the total switch.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
We have two registered speakers to comment on item number 8, the 2026 budget, Jackie Page and Paul McKinley, if they're still here. All right. With that, then, commissioners, you've heard comments from speakers on items 8. Do you have any additional questions or comments? No. Hearing none, I will make an omnibus motion to approve items 6, 7, 8, and 9. Is there a second? Second. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Are there any nays, recusals, or abstentions? Hearing none, items 6, 7, 8, and 9 are approved. Michael, can you stand up for a second? Michael is our CFO and the mastermind of our budget. It obviously takes everyone, but most likely, if his retirement plans don't change, this is the last budget that he just got passed. So let's give him a round of applause. A lot of times the work goes unnoticed, so I wanted to make sure we at least acknowledge you right now. Okay. With that, I'm going to present a motion to go into closed meeting for approximately 60 minutes. Is there a second? In addition to, sorry, I jumped the gun on the vote. In addition to item 10 on the agenda, and in accordance with the Open Meetings Act, the board may discuss matters under the following exceptions: personnel-related matters under C1 and C2, purchase, sale, or lease of real estate property under C5 and C6, pending imminent or probable litigation under C11, review of closed meetings under C21, and audit reviews under C29. May I have a second?
Second.
All in favor say aye. Aye. Are there any nays? Hearing none, we will go into closed session and be back in about 60 minutes.
So this is our 13th Summer Music Festival. We have 800 seniors here. They're here to enjoy music, dancing, they get a lunch. We had some special entertainment. We had the 40+ Double Dutch Club dancers here. We had Tina Turner perform, and we got some line dance instructors as well.
I get so excited because my seniors are excited to serve as our seniors. And we get so excited because our seniors get dressed up. They get excited to just come out their buildings and just enjoy a festival of fun.
I'm enjoying it. I was watching the people dance and I was dancing a little bit. This is the first time I've enjoyed myself this summer. It's very good. It's wonderful to see people having a good time together.
Oh, I like the music. I like the people, beautiful people, and I like the place. It's a beautiful place. Yeah, I like it. Thank you very much for everything. Thank you very much. Thank you.
This keeps me coming to work every day, but moments like this keep us going, and we remind us of why we're here.
I'm just wondering.
So today is our 15th annual Take Flight College Reception, sponsored by CHA's nonprofit Springboard to Success. We are celebrating a record number of CHA youth heading off to college. We have a total of 210 this year, going to nearly 70 schools across the country. So this year's event was made possible through several important corporate sponsors. The Federal Home Loan Bank, in partnership with CompuDot, have made refurbished laptops available for all of our kids this year. And then our merchandise was made possible through our partnership with Meijer, our new partnership with the Black McDonald's Operators Association, Enterprise, and of course, Snapchat.
It feels great. I know a lot of people here, so it feels like feels like a community, and it's good to just be receiving anything. You know, college is expensive process in general, so it feels great overall.
It's great to just see someone pouring back into a lot of us. It's great to see that, you know, we're not overlooked and that we are, you know, being provided like necessities for college. So for me, it's really great to just see and witness.
The kids are so excited to be here, so excited to embark upon their college careers, and the parents just have a look of pride on their faces. They are proud of their kids for getting to this point and for that next step that they're getting ready to take. I'm sure it's bittersweet for many of them. You want your kids to successfully launch, but this is that point in which kids leave the nest and likely don't return if they're lucky.
I can actually say it just makes me proud because I always put my all into him, no matter what we went through, or I went through, I always put the best foot forward and never let him see it. So it's like, when it's raining, the umbrella over his head, I'll be drenched. So I'm very, very proud of him.
I think CHA is doing an amazing job. I told them my story, and within an hour, I was receiving calls of people trying to help me, calls of resources, and people wanting to help me on my journey and connect me with different people. CHA has done a great job.
We've got a lot to be proud of here, everybody. And I know all of you are involved with this too. We're really proud of our development work here in Bronzeville, on the site of the former Robert Taylor Homes, formerly the nation's largest public housing development site. And before this site was Robert Taylor, it was a densely packed residential and commercial neighborhood home to thousands.
You know, today this is yet another exciting groundbreaking. It's adding the new and dynamic development to this neighborhood as a great example of how building better together can uplift, revitalize, and empower all of our communities.
As you've heard, this phase includes 2 buildings, a total of 52 new apartments, including 21 homes for families from CHA's waitlist. A number of folks here have used the word transformation, and I think that's the perfect word here. To think about what it used to be and to look at what it has become and what it's becoming symbolizes true transformation, and it's a testament to what we can accomplish with vision and partnership over time.
I've been in a Level Up program for about 2 years now. The program has been super beneficial. I feel like I've been connected to so many resources and offers so much opportunity that I would be a fool to pass it up. Within the first 90 days, even just speaking with my Level Up coach, I was able to receive a stipend of $250, accredited to my account. And just the resources that they have for schooling to help advance you in your career and stuff like that. It's just so it's just so uplifting.
We're here to celebrate homeownership. We're really here to just celebrate and acknowledge all of our current CTO homeowners, along with those who are coming through the pipeline on their way to purchase homes. And we also have a few people in the room who are interested in homeownership. And so we're just coming together as a team to show appreciation, to provide resources. We have a ton of vendors that are here to educate, to support, to give them the things that they need and help. Also, there's a breakout session, 2 of them in fact, that they're going to learn about will and estate planning along with a DIY session from Lowe's. And then we're going to all come back together as a group to have a panel discussion to talk about the unexpected things that can happen in homeownership and how do you properly address those things.
I'm a new homeowner. I just closed on my home on April 28th. I was looking for resources, primarily financial resources to help with some home repairs, but also the opportunity to be able to engage in some do-it-yourself projects, things that I can afford to do on my own.
I think it's important for CHA to have these types of programs because this is how we help our residents. Our residents want a safe place to live, and they want to start that out with 4 walls, but their aspiration, some of them, is to actually go on to own their own homes. I know how important that is. My parents still live in the home they bought when I was 12, and that stability is what gave my sister and I the ability to go on to go to college, to have careers and those types of things.
I came here because I've been looking at the Choose to Own program for a while now because I know that I want to purchase a home. I want a place for me and my kids to have our own backyard, our own space, and just a community that, that they can say that they grew up in, right? But I wasn't sure if CTO was the track for me. But when I learned that they had this forum, I just wanted to be able to talk to other people who already went through the program and hear about their experiences. And when I read what this forum was about and that's what included, people who already been through the process and people who's looking to go through the process. So that was that's me. So that's why I'm here.
Homeownership is just one little piece of it. When you can stake your claim, have the stability of living in a home, not having to move from place to place, you can then work on all the other things that you have in life and attain your other dreams. And so that's why it's so important that CHA is doing this.
that experience is the best experience I ever had. It was fun, it was exciting, and it was meaningful and rememberable. But it was meaningful because I have been searching for a drone class, and every time I would find a drone class, it was mostly online, not hands-on. When I came here, I didn't expect to have the experience of actually flying a drone. And I'm excited that I had the opportunity to do so.
This is the final phase of what will be almost 800 units of rental and for sale housing on what was called the extension north of Cabrini Green.
Today, we are taking another step forward, bringing more affordable options to residents and bringing restoration and revival to the name Cabrini Green.
You know, today is an amazing day. We are here to celebrate the last phase of Parkside, starting groundbreaking. And we're so excited about the new units that will come online, bringing back families who have waited for so long to come back to this land.
So I started at CHA 25 years ago. So that's how far back I've known about Cabrini and Peter's involvement in this project. And then I started becoming involved as a project manager on this 10 years ago. So I am so excited and happy to be here today to see the fruition of all of this hard work, not only from CHA and all of the team members over all these years, but with Peter and his team, like his dedication to making sure that this is a successful mixed income community.
This is the culmination of that decision. This is bringing back families. This is having amenities. This is really, really working with the people who live here to have exactly what they deserve. And so that's why this is so important.
It's been a long time coming, but I know a change has come. You are my
It means that we have this moment where we can capture stories of success, right? Stories of overcoming struggle, both in the efforts to have this moment today.
I mean, it was 18 years of listening to resident stories, which were filled with a lot of joy, a lot of love, and a lot of, hard things to learn and hear.
We are partnering once again with the Daisy Foundation to provide a day of pampering for nearly 200 CHA moms. Every mom today will come in and take a before and after photo, and in between, we'll have their hair styled, their makeup done, including brows and eyelashes, and then they get to pick out a brand new dress courtesy of Banana Republic and Meyer.
I cannot believe it's been 5 years.
We literally launched this in the pandemic. We connected with the CHA community leadership team, and it's been all she wrote from there. And it's just been so rewarding. It is a true testament of partnership and collaboration when you have a really great mission. And the whole goal is to love on the moms, on all the moms at our partnering organizations that we work together on, bringing them together to make them feel valued, seen, and appreciated.
It's your girl, Nikita, and I'm here with Daisy and CHA, this wonderful event. Just got my face beat, just got this wonderful dress, and it's amazing. I'm about to have some lunch. Graduated college on Saturday, so I did a lot of events with the school. So this was perfect. I'm like, sure, when they said if I could make it, I said yeah. They wanted to know if I had plans, and I'm like, no, like my birthday's tomorrow, but this is great.
I'm so excited because and explain you, oh, this is for hair, this is for makeup. Everyone is so nice in this place. I'm so happy for next year coming back.
And it's just been very, very rewarding. Our goal is really to make sure that we fill their cups and that they're smiling from the inside out. And every year we elevate, it gets bigger and grander, and next year we will top this one.
It is so good to be with all of you today. I think there's just something about sitting here, right, and looking into the courtyard that gets us in our feels. To think about having been here about a year and a half ago. Here we were for a groundbreaking, and we were looking around empty space what used to be Magic Club at the end of a 606 near Longdale. And all I could do was imagine what this place would look like.
Encuentro Square is such a great project. It is a completely affordable project with 89 units, 34 of which are for folks that are 60% of AMI or lower, and 55 of which are for CHA families.
Simply thrilled to be here at this grand opening of Encuentro Square Phase 1.
Yeah.
It's so satisfying to work on a transaction for so long and get into so many details and get into the weeds. And there are times you feel like it's never ever going to come to fruition, and the fact that we all came together, all the public funders, everybody that worked so hard on it, it just felt so great.
On Saturday, January 25th, approximately around 7 p.m. in the evening, the building experienced a pipe break on the supply to the fire system. This occurred in the crawl space of the building, and what happened after that occurred was the basement, which houses all of the heating and domestic hot water systems, critical systems for the building. That area was flooded with water.
The water and how quickly it was coming overtook the pumps that were in that lower level of the boiler room to address any water, completely overwhelmed those pumps. We all dropped everything that we were doing to make sure our residents were safe, and we were able to move them efficiently and again safely to a temporary hotel stay.
Oh, it was good. You know, we had 3 meals and it was good. You know, at least we weren't outside and we weren't hungry. So I thank God for that.
I think that the city did a good job. I think that CHA did a good job in regards to this impromptu experience. The act of God, you know, pipes bursting and all of that. And I think that the team was coordinated properly. Respect was there for our seniors.
It's coordination within CHA, but also with our partners in various city departments as well.
So CHA had to work along with the private property management firm to shore up vendors and contractors to come in, do assessments, and do immediate emergency repairs to get the systems back online. It's
a huge deal. It takes more than just CHA to move 391 households safely and quickly.
And I thank God for CHA for putting us up so quick. And, you know, in that time, they had us up and out of here so quick. So I'm glad about that.
Across the board here at CHA, they make it their personal duty to make sure our residents are taken care of, and we leave no stone unturned.
Today we held our Take Flight Networking and Recruitment event. It's a mid-year check-in event that sole purpose is to make sure that CHA scholars are on track to graduate. You know, personally, it's important to make sure that CHA scholars graduate and obtain their degrees, but it's also critical that they obtain gainful employment afterwards. And today they were able to have that opportunity to network with recruiters from 24 different organizations.
I just want to encourage y'all to just keep going. Don't ever stop. So you never know how close you're going to be, and you didn't come this far just to come this far. You know what I mean? So stay encouraged. Don't ever give up. Keep fighting.
I think this is helpful because it not only gives us an open eye to the jobs that are out here and willing to help youth. So I think it is a good thing that they are doing this because we're able to not only to connect with these jobs, but get jobs and internships through them for future careers.
I'm looking for some connections, you know, I'm trying to find an internship, looking for a full-time job after school. I'm about to graduate this December, so yeah, it's very beneficial. I mean, with me finding out about this program, it's like giving me the opportunity to go out and find work, you know, to connect with different professionals and everything. And it's also like good for the people that's living in our community, you know, like a lot of people behind the CHA scenes, like who are not doing too much with their lives and who want to do much more with their lives. This is like a good way to get them out there.
So CHA, I would just say thank you for the opportunity. This is amazing for the community, and we're not even in our communities. It brings us out of our communities to get comfortable with other spaces that we've probably never even seen before. It allows us to be introduced to different careers and businesses. So if you missed out, next time you need to come.
Today we're at the 2024 CHA Senior Gala at the Hyatt Regency Chicago. Today's event's theme is Have a Funky Good Time. This event is my why. It's why I do what I do to make sure seniors are safe, that they have a good time, that they're feeling heard and seen.
This is my first time and I am having a ball. Wish you were here. The holiday season should bring you joy. The holiday season should bring you peace. But if it doesn't, come to one of these events and you can meet new people, have a new adventure, have some good food, and some great entertainment.
CHA. From State Street to Lake Street. I feel so overjoyed and happy, especially to see some people that I haven't really seen in a long time. It just brings a joy to see some of my former co-workers too. I'll be so happy. I'll be so full of joy and so happy, especially at this time of year.
And it just makes my heart sing to see them having a good time every December.
CHA! CHA! Give me a C!
So today is our 17th annual CHA Operation Warm event. We have over 2,000 CHA families who will descend upon the UIC Forum today to pick up brand new winter coats for their children and participate in our resource fair with over 30 organizations this year. This event is so important for our families and well known. They look forward to it. We have families who no longer have children who are eligible for coats who still want to attend because of all of the giveaways and the resources and the service fair. They can get their free flu shot or a COVID booster. They can get brand new books through the Book Rich Environments Initiative with the National Book Foundation.
Yes, this is our largest event of the year every year, with 5,000 coats being given away, and we call it more than a coat. People are not only getting warmth for their kids, but the kids are getting confidence and they're getting hope, and the families are getting connected with these great social services.
I give my kids some coats and other stuff that they have every year. It's really nice. I appreciate that they give out food. I appreciate the comment, the lights, those things come in handy. The books, definitely, and just medical help that they might give, the advice when they have people coming to give people free phones. I like the energy, the DJ as well, the music, it's a vibe.
It's about some people.
I came to get some coats for the kids. Hey, Alvin. Very helpful. It's a blessing that you guys do this every year for like the people in need, you know.
So I'm getting some books, some snacks, and some jackets. I think they good, and we're gonna for sure use them for the winter.
17 years in to putting on this event, we are approaching 200,000 coats that we've distributed to well over 40,000 families. are pampering 150 CHA moms in celebration of Mother's Day. So we are so excited to once again partner with the Daisy Foundation, who are putting together this wonderful day of pampering for CHA moms. They're getting a full makeover that includes hairstyling, makeup, a brand new outfit, an opportunity to take before and after photos.
I'm here today to celebrate Mother's Day and also to get a makeover from the Chicago's finest. This is my first time. I love it. Great energy. Everybody is welcoming, warming, and they're asking you, are you okay? You need anything? Very attentive, and they're supporting us.
So we are so excited. This is our 4th year of partnership with Chicago Housing Authority, and we're so honored to celebrate, to pamper, to love on 150 moms. When you think about the adversities that they've had, different things that they've had to go through, whether from COVID, aftermath of that, through illness, through life adversities, it's truly, truly touching to see them smile from the inside out. And our goal is to bring joy.
We're here for a Mother's Day makeover. It's going great. It's bigger than it was last year. It's great. People came out and they doing hair. See, I got my hair did, got my makeup did. Yes, I'm enjoying it. Yes.
So this is just a way to say thank you. We love you. We appreciate you. You are valued. You are needed. We wouldn't be who we are without you. So we're so grateful.
So this is our 13th Summer Music Festival. We have 800 seniors here. They're here to enjoy music, dancing, they get a lunch. We had some special entertainment. We had the 40+ Double Dutch Club dancers here. We had Tina Turner perform, and we got some line dance instructors as well.
I get so excited because my seniors are excited. It's to serve as our seniors, and we get so excited because our seniors get dressed up. They get excited to just come out their buildings and just enjoy a festival of fun.
I'm enjoying it. I was watching the people dance, and I was dancing a little bit. This is the first time I've enjoyed myself this summer. It's very good. It's wonderful to see people having a good time together.
Oh, I like the music. I like the people, beautiful people, and I like the place. It's a beautiful place. Yeah, I like it. Thank you very much for everything. Thank you very much. Thank you.
This keeps me coming to work every day, but moments like this keep us going, and we remind us of why we're here.
I'm just wondering.
So today is our 15th annual Take Flight College Reception, sponsored by CHA's nonprofit Springboard to Success. We are celebrating a record number of CHA youth heading off to college. We have a total of 210 this year, going to nearly 70 schools across the country. So this year's event was made possible through several important corporate sponsors. The Federal Home Loan Bank, in partnership with CompuDot, have made refurbished laptops available for all of our kids this year. And then our merchandise was made possible through our partnership with Meijer, our new partnership with the Black McDonald's Operators Association, Enterprise, and of course, Snapchat.
It feels great. I know a lot of people here, so it feels like very
feels like a community, and it's good to just be receiving anything. You know, college is expensive process in general, so it feels great overall.
It's great to just see someone pouring back into a lot of us. It's great to see that, you know, we're not overlooked and that we are, you know, being provided like necessities for college. So for me, it's really great to just see and witness.
The kids are so excited to be here, so excited to embark upon their college careers, and the parents just have a look of pride on their faces. They are proud of their kids for getting to this point and for that next step that they're getting ready to take. I'm sure it's bittersweet for many of them. You want your kids to successfully launch, but this is that point in which kids leave the nest and likely don't return if they're lucky.
I can actually say it just makes me proud because I always put my all into him, no matter what we went through, or I went through, I always put the best foot forward and never let him see it. So it's like, when it's raining, the umbrella over his head, I'll be drenched. So I'm very, very proud of him.
I think CHA is doing an amazing job. I told them my story, and within an hour, I was receiving calls of people trying to help me, calls of resources, and people wanting to help me on my journey and connect me with different people. CHA has done a great job.
We've got a lot to be proud of here, everybody. And I know all of you are involved with this too. We're really proud of our development work here in Bronzeville, on the site of the former Robert Taylor Homes, formerly the nation's largest public housing development site. And before this site was Robert Taylor, it was a densely packed residential and commercial neighborhood home to thousands.
You know, today this is yet another exciting groundbreaking. It's adding a new and dynamic development to this neighborhood as a great example of how building better together can uplift, revitalize, and empower all of our communities.
As you've heard, this phase includes 2 buildings, a total of 52 new apartments, including 21 homes for families from CHA's waitlist. A number of folks here have used the word transformation, and I think that's the perfect word here. To think about what it used to be and to look at what it has become and what it's becoming symbolizes true transformation, and it's a testament to what we can accomplish with vision and partnership over time.
I've been in a Level Up program for about 2 years now. The program has been super beneficial. I feel like I've been connected to so many resources and offers so much opportunity that I would be a fool to pass it up. Within the first 90 days, even just speaking with my Level Up coach, I was able to receive a stipend of $250, accredited to my account. And just the resources that they have for schooling to help advance you in your career and stuff like that. It's just so it's just so uplifting.
We're here to celebrate homeownership. We're really here to just celebrate and acknowledge all of our current CTO homeowners, along with those who are coming through the pipeline on their way to purchase homes. And we also have a few people in the room who are interested in homeownership. And so we're just coming together as a team to show appreciation, to provide resources. We have a ton of vendors that are here to educate, to support, to give them the things that they need and help. Also, there's a breakout session, 2 of them in fact, that they're going to learn about will and estate planning along with a DIY session from Lowe's. And then we're going to all come back together as a group to have a panel discussion to talk about the unexpected things that can happen in homeownership and how do you properly address those things.
I'm a new homeowner. I just closed on my home on April 28th. I was looking for resources, primarily financial resources to help with some home repairs, but also the opportunity to be able to engage in some do-it-yourself projects, things that I can afford to do on my own.
I think it's important for CHA to have these types of programs because this is how we help our residents. Our residents want a safe place to live, and they want to start that out with 4 walls, but their aspiration, some of them, is to actually go on to own their own homes. I know how important that is. My parents still live in the home they bought when I was 12, and that stability is what gave my sister and I the stability to go on to go to college, to have careers and those types of things.
I came here because I've been looking at the Choose to Own program for a while now because I know that I want to purchase a home. I want a place for me and my kids to have our own backyard, our own space, and just a community that, you know, that they can say that they grew up in, right? But I wasn't sure if CTO was the track for me. But when I learned that they had this forum, I just wanted to be able to talk to other people who already went through the program and hear about their experiences. And when I read what this forum was about and that's what included, like people who already been through the process and people who's looking to go through the process, so that was like, that's me. So that's why I'm here.
Homeownership is just one little piece of it. When you can stake your claim, have the stability of living in a home, not having to move from place to place, you can then work on all the other things that you have in life and attain your other dreams. And so that's why it's so important that CHA is doing this.
That experience is the best experience I ever had. It was fun, it was exciting, and it was meaningful and rememberable. But it was meaningful because I have been searching for a drone class, and every time I would find a drone class, it was mostly online, not hands-on. When I came here, I didn't expect to have the experience of actually flying a drone. And I'm excited that I had the opportunity to do so.
This is the final phase of what will be almost 800 units of rental and for sale housing on what was called the extension north of Cabrini Green.
Today we are taking another step forward, bringing more affordable options to residents and bringing restoration and revival to the name Cabrini Green.
You know, today is an amazing day. We are here to celebrate the last phase of Parkside starting groundbreaking. And we're so excited about the new units that will come online, bringing back families who have waited for so long to come back to this land.
So I started at CHA 25 years ago. So that's how far back I've known about Cabrini and Peter's involvement in this project. And then I started becoming involved as a project manager on this 10 years ago. So I am so excited and happy to be here today to see the fruition of all of this hard work, not only from CHA and all of the team members over all these years, but with Peter and his team, like his dedication to making sure that this is a successful mixed income community.
This is the culmination of that decision. This is bringing back families. This is having amenities. This is really, really working with the people who live here to have exactly what they deserve. And so that's why this is so important.
It's been a long
It means that we have this moment where we can capture stories of success, right? Stories of overcoming struggle, both in the efforts to have this moment today.
I mean, it was 18 years of listening to resident stories, which were filled with a lot of joy, a lot of love, and a lot of, hard things to learn and hear.
We are partnering once again with the Daisy Foundation to provide a day of pampering for nearly 200 CHA moms. Every mom today will come in and take a before and after photo, and in between, we'll have their hair styled, their makeup done, including brows and eyelashes, and then they get to pick out a brand new dress courtesy of Banana Republic and Meyer.
I cannot believe it's been 5 years. We literally launched this in the pandemic. We connected with the CHA community leadership team, and it's been all she wrote from there. And it's just been so rewarding. It is a true testament of partnership and collaboration when you have a really great mission. And the whole goal is to love on the moms, on all the moms at our partnering organizations that we work together on, bringing them together to make them feel valued, seen, and appreciated.
It's your girl, Nikita, and I'm here with Daisy and CHA, this wonderful event. Just got my face beat, just got this wonderful dress, and it's amazing. I'm about to have some lunch.
Graduated college on Saturday, so I did a lot of events with the school. So this was perfect. I'm like, sure, when they said if I could make it, I said, yeah. They wanted to know if I had plans, and I'm like, no, like my birthday's tomorrow, but this is great.
I'm so excited because and explain you, oh, this is for hair, this is for makeup. Everyone is so nice in this place. I'm so happy for next year coming back. And it's just been very, very rewarding. Our goal is really to make sure that we fill their cups and that they're smiling from the inside out. And every year we elevate, it gets bigger and grander. And next year we will top this one.
It is so good to be with all of you today. I think there's just something about sitting here, right, and looking into the courtyard that gets us in our feels. To think about having been here about a year and a half ago. Here we were for a groundbreaking. and we were looking around, empty space, what used to be Magic Club, at the end of the 606 near Longdale. And all I could do was imagine what this place would look like.
Encuentro Square is such a great project. It is a completely affordable project with 89 units, 34 of which are for folks that are 60% of AMI or lower, and 55 of which are for CHA families.
Simply thrilled to be here at this grand opening of Encuentro Square Phase 1. Yeah.
It's so satisfying to work on a transaction for so long and get into so many details and get into the weeds. And there are times you feel like it's never ever going to come to fruition, and the fact that we all came together, all the public funders, everybody that worked so hard on it, it just felt so great.
On Saturday, January 25th, approximately around 7 p.m. in the evening, the building experienced a pipe break on the supply to the fire system. This occurred in the crawl space of the building, and what happened after that occurred was the basement, which houses all of the heating and domestic hot water systems, critical systems for the building. That area was flooded with water.
The water and how quickly it was coming overtook the pumps that were in that lower level of the boiler room to address any water, completely overwhelmed those pumps. We all dropped everything that we were doing to make sure our residents were safe, and we were able to move them efficiently and again safely to a temporary hotel stay.
Oh, it was good. You know, we had 3 meals and it was good. You know, at least we weren't outside and we weren't hungry. So I thank God for that.
I think that the city did a good job. I think that CHA did a good job in regards to this impromptu experience. The act of God, you know, pipes bursting and all of that. And I think that the team was coordinated properly. Respect was there for our seniors.
It's coordination within CHA, but also with our partners in various city departments as well.
So CHA had to work along with the private property management firm to shore up vendors and contractors to come in, do assessments, and do immediate emergency repairs to get the systems back online.
It's a huge deal. It takes more than just CHA to move 391 households safely and quickly.
And I thank God for CHA for putting us up so quick. And, you know, in that time, they had us up and out of here so quick. So I'm glad about that.
Across the board here at CHA, they make it their personal duty to make sure our residents are taken care of, and we leave no stone unturned.
Today we held our Take Flight Networking and Recruitment event. It's a mid-year check-in event that sole purpose is to make sure that CHA scholars are on track to graduate. You know, personally, it's important to make sure that CHA scholars graduate and obtain their degrees, but it's also critical that they obtain gainful employment afterwards. And today they were able to have that opportunity to network with recruiters from 24 different organizations.
I just want to encourage y'all to just keep going. Don't ever stop. So you never know how close you're going to be. And you didn't come this far just to come this far. You know what I mean? So stay encouraged. Don't ever give up. Keep fighting.
I think this is helpful because it not only gives us an open eye to the jobs that are out here and willing to help youth. So I think it is a good thing that they are doing this because we're able to not only to connect with these jobs, but get jobs and internships through them for future careers.
I'm looking for some connections, I'm trying to find an internship, looking for a full-time job after school. I'm about to graduate this December, so it's very beneficial. I mean, with me finding out about this program, it's like giving me the opportunity to go out and find work, to connect with different professionals and everything. And it's also like good for the people that's living in our community, like a lot of people behind the CHA scenes, like who are not doing too much with their lives and who want to do much more with their lives. This is like a good way to get them out there.
So CHA, would just say thank you for the opportunity. This is amazing for the community, and we're not even in our communities. It brings us out of our communities to get comfortable with other spaces that we've probably never even seen before. It allows us to be introduced to different careers and businesses. So if you missed out, next time you need to come.
Today we're at the 2024 CHA Senior Gala at the Hyatt Regency Chicago. Today's event's theme is Have a Funky Good Time. This event is my why. It's why I do what I do to make sure seniors are safe, that they have a good time, that they're feeling heard and seen.
This is my first time and I am having a ball. Wish you were here. The holiday season should bring you joy. The holiday season should bring you peace. But if it doesn't, come to one of these events and you can meet new people, have a new adventure, have some good food, and some great entertainment.
Yay, Shay! From State Street to Lake Street. I feel so overjoyed and happy, especially to see some people that I haven't really seen in a long time. It just brings a joy to see some of my former co-workers too. I'll be so happy. I'll be so full of joy and so happy, especially at this time of year.
And it just makes my heart sing to see them having a good time every December.
CHA! CHA! Give me a C! H! A!
So today is our 17th annual CHA Operation Warm event. We have over 2,000 CHA families who will descend upon the UIC Forum today to pick up brand new winter coats for their children and participate in our resource fair with over 30 organizations this year. This event is so important for our families and well known. They look forward to it. We have families who no longer have children who are eligible for coats who still want to attend because of all of the giveaways and the resources and the service fair. They can get their free flu shot or a COVID booster. They can get brand new books through the Book Rich Environments Initiative with the National Book Foundation.
Yes, this is our largest event of the year every year, with 5,000 coats being given away, and we call it More Than a Coat. People are not only getting warmth for their kids, but the kids are getting confidence and they're getting hope, and the families are getting connected with these great social services.
I give my kids some coats and other stuff that they have every year. It's really nice. But I appreciate that they give out food. I appreciate the comment, the lights, those things come in handy. The books, definitely. And just medical help that they might give, the advice when they have people coming to give people free phones. I like the energy, the DJ as well. The music, it's a vibe.
It's about some people.
I came to get some coats for the kids. Hey, Alvin. very helpful. It's a blessing that you guys do this every year for like the people in need, you know.
So I'm getting some books, some snacks, and some jackets. I think they good, and we're gonna for sure use them for the winter.
17 years in to putting on this event, we are approaching 200,000 coats that we've distributed to well over 40,000 families. Today, we are pampering 150 CHA moms in celebration of Mother's Day. So we are so excited to once again partner with the Daisy Foundation, who are putting together this wonderful day of pampering for CHA moms. They're getting are pampering 150 CHA moms in celebration of Mother's Day. So we are so excited to once again partner with the Daisy Foundation, who are putting together this wonderful day of pampering for CHA moms. They're getting a full makeover that includes hairstyling, makeup, a brand new outfit, an opportunity to take before and after photos.
I'm here today to celebrate Mother's Day and also to get a makeover from the Chicago's finest. This is my first time. I love it. Great energy. Everybody is welcoming, warming, and they're asking you, are you okay? You need anything? Very attentive, and they're supporting us.
So we are so excited. This is our 4th year of partnership with Chicago Housing Authority. And we're so honored to celebrate, to pamper, to love on 150 moms. When you think about the adversities that they've had, different things that they've had to go through, whether from COVID, aftermath of that, through illness, through life adversities, it's truly, truly touching to see them smile from the inside out. And our goal is to bring joy.
We're here for a Mother's Day makeover. It's going great. It's bigger than it was last year. It's great. People came out and they doing hair. See, I got my hair did, got my makeup did. Yes, I'm enjoying it. Yes.
So this is just a way to say thank you. We love you. We appreciate you. You are valued. You are needed. We wouldn't be who we are without you. So we're so grateful.
So this is our 13th Summer Music Festival. We have 800 seniors here. They're here to enjoy music, dancing, they get a lunch. We had some special entertainment. We had the 40+ Double Dutch Club dancers here. We had Tina Turner perform, and we got some line dance instructors as well.
I get so excited because my seniors are excited. Get to serve as our seniors, and we get so excited because our seniors get dressed up. They get excited to just come out their buildings and just enjoy a festival of fun.
I'm enjoying it. I was watching the people dance, and I was dancing a little bit. This is the first time I've enjoyed myself this summer. It's very good. It's wonderful to see people having a good time together.
Oh, I like the music. I like the people, beautiful people, and I like the place. It's a beautiful place. Yeah, I like it. Thank you very much for everything. Thank you very much. Thank you.
This keeps me coming to work every day, but moments like this keep us going, and we remind us of why we're here.
I'm just wondering.
So today is our 15th annual Take Flight College Reception, sponsored by CHA's nonprofit Springboard to Success. We are celebrating a record number of CHA youth heading off to college. We have a total of 210 this year, going to nearly 70 schools across the country. So this year's event was made possible through several important corporate sponsors. The Federal Home Loan Bank, in partnership with CompuDot, have made refurbished laptops available for all of our kids this year. And then our merchandise was made possible through our partnership with Meijer, our new partnership with the Black McDonald's Operators Association, Enterprise, and of course, Snapchat.
It feels great. I know a lot of people here, so it feels like feels like a community, and it's good to just be receiving anything. You know, college is an expensive process in general, so it feels great overall.
It's great to just see someone pouring back into a lot of us. It's great to see that, you know, we're not overlooked and that we are, you know, being provided like necessities for college. So for me, it's really great to just see and witness.
The kids are so excited to be here, so excited to embark upon their college careers, and the parents just have a look of pride on their faces. They are proud of their kids for getting to this point and for that next step that they're getting ready to take. I'm sure it's bittersweet for many of them. You want your kids to successfully launch, but this is that point in which kids leave the nest and likely don't return if they're lucky.
I can actually say it just makes me proud because I always put my all into him, no matter what we went through, or I went through, I always put the best foot forward and never let him see it. So it's like, when it's raining, the umbrella over his head, I'll be drenched. So I'm very, very proud of him.
I think CHA is doing an amazing job. I told them my story, and within an hour, I was receiving calls of people trying to help me, calls of resources, and people wanting to help me on my journey and connect me with different people. CHA has done a great job.
We've got a lot to be proud of here, everybody. And I know all of you are involved with this too. We're really proud of our development work here in Bronzeville, on the site of the former Robert Taylor Homes, formerly the nation's largest public housing development site. And before this site was Robert Taylor, it was a densely packed residential and commercial neighborhood home to thousands.
You know, today this is yet another exciting groundbreaking. It's adding a new and dynamic development to this neighborhood as a great example of how building better together can uplift, revitalize, and empower all of our communities.
As you've heard, this phase includes 2 buildings, a total of 52 new apartments, including 21 homes for families from CHA's waitlist. A number of folks here have used the word transformation, and I think that's the perfect word here. To think about what it used to be and to look at what it has become and what it's becoming symbolizes true transformation, and it's a testament to what we can accomplish with vision and partnership over time.
I've been in a Level Up program for about 2 years now. The program has been super beneficial. I feel like I've been connected to so many resources and offers so much opportunity that I would be a fool to pass it up. Within the first 90 days, even just speaking with my Level Up coach, I was able to receive a stipend of $250, accredited to my account. And just the resources that they have for schooling to help advance you in your career and stuff like that. It's just so it's just so uplifting.
We're here to celebrate homeownership. We're really here to just celebrate and acknowledge all of our current CTO homeowners, along with those who are coming through the pipeline on their way to purchase homes. And we also have a few people in the room who are interested in homeownership. And so we're just coming together as a team to show appreciation, to provide resources. We have a ton of vendors that are here to educate, to support, to give them the things that they need and help Also, there's a breakout session, 2 of them in fact, that they're going to learn about will and estate planning along with a DIY session from Lowe's. And then we're going to all come back together as a group to have a panel discussion to talk about the unexpected things that can happen in homeownership and how do you properly address those things.
I'm a new homeowner. I just closed on my home on April 28th. I was looking for resources, primarily financial resources to help with some home repairs, but also the opportunity to be able to engage in some do-it-yourself projects, things that I can afford to do on my own.
I think it's important for CHA to have these types of programs because this is how we help our residents. Our residents want a safe place to live, and they want to start that out with 4 walls, but their aspiration, some of them, is to actually go on to own their own homes. I know how important that is. My parents still live in the home they bought when I was 12, and that stability is what gave my sister and I the stability to go on, to go to college, to have careers and those types of things.
I came here because I've been looking at the Choose to Own program for a while now because I know that I want to purchase a home. I want a place for me and my kids to have our own backyard, our own space, and just a community that, you know, that they can say that they grew up in, right? But I wasn't sure if CTO was the track for me. But when I learned that they had this forum, I just wanted to be able to talk to other people who already went through the program and hear about their experiences. And when I read what this forum was about and that that's what included, like people who already been through the process and people who's looking to go through the process, so that was like, that's me. So that's why I'm here.
Homeownership is just one little piece of it. When you can stake your claim, have the stability of living in a home, not having to move from place to place, you can then work on all the other things that you have in life and attain your other dreams. And so that's why it's so important that CHA is doing this.
All right, we're going to resume our meeting. Good afternoon again, and thank you for rejoining today's meeting in person and via our live stream. Commissioners just finished meeting in closed session where we discussed items 10 and other matters under the closed meeting exceptions. Our interim board secretary will take a roll call.
Commissioner Cobb? Here. Commissioner Gonzalez-Cruzy? Commissioner Gutierrez?
Here.
Commissioner Harris? Commissioner Herlock? Here. Commissioner Malone?
Here.
Commissioner Matenke?
Here.
Commissioner Parker?
Here.
Commissioner Washington? Commissioner Brewer?
Here.
Mr. Chairman, you have a quorum.
Thank you, Daisy. Pursuant to Section 2B of the bylaws, the chairperson shall nominate and appoint from amongst the commissioners a vice chairperson. Since the beginning of the year, Commissioner Matenke has been serving in an interim position. During this time, with the dual roles of chairman and CEO, Commissioner Matenke has been a great support. Commissioner Matenke's strong commitment to the organization's mission and goals must be commended. His strategic vision, good judgment, honesty, and integrity are fundamental to the position of vice chairman, which I can attest Commissioner Matenke possesses. In my role as operating chairman and after consultation with the board members, I would therefore like to nominate Commissioner James Matenke to serve as vice chairman of the board. May I have a second?
Second.
Are there any nays? Well, all in favor say aye.
Aye.
Are there any nays, recusals, or abstentions? Hearing none, Commissioner Matenke is hereby appointed to serve as vice chairman of the CHA Board of Commissioners.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Commissioner Matenke.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. I'll have a copy of that.
Commissioners, draft minutes for the regular and closed meetings of September 19th, October 2nd, and October 15 were included in your meeting materials. May I have a motion to approve the minutes?
So moved.
Is there a second?
Second.
Second.
All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Are there any nays, recusals, or abstentions? Hearing none, the minutes for September 19, October 2nd, and October 15th are hereby approved as submitted. During closed session, board members discussed item number 10, personnel matters. I will now present the board with a motion to approve item number 10. Is there a second?
Second.
All in favor say aye.
Aye.
Are there any nays, recusals, or abstentions? Hearing none, let the record reflect that item number 10 is hereby approved. If there is no more business to come before this board, may I have a motion to adjourn?
So moved.
Is there a second? Second. All in favor say aye.
Aye.
As a reminder, our next board meeting is scheduled for 8:30 a.m. Tuesday, January 20th at the CHA corporate offices here at 60 East Van Buren, 7th floor board chambers. Thank you all for participating in today's meeting proceedings. Have a wonderful Thanksgiving with your loved ones. And if we don't see each other before then, a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays as well.
Thank you.
The meeting of November 25th is hereby adjourned.